Right. Yeah, that's what they. Take the money zone off. Take that off. Take everything off. Care about none of that shit. Got it for 2 weeks. Think it has its benefits. Fuck that shit. Save. Like, oh shit. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. Goodbye. This is about to take off without you. No. Shit. Last night. Early. Damn, it went all the way down to the 200 already, bro. Like, what the fuck? They reached that 200, I was cooked. Now it's good down. I think I might do a little something different this next
card.
bro.
I've been
I ain't
paying
gonna
for freaking some Prime Video shit for like 6 months.
Here
No
we
clue
go.
what it is. I don't know if my grandkids done did this. Eat the shit.
There we go. Come on, get up there. Dude, I think I might just start trading the 15-minute 1 hour for a little bit. See how that shit kind of.
Gotta wait for your trailer. I gotta go the other way.
Bro, I think I might just start trading the 1 hour and the 15-minute for a bit to see how that treats me. Probably do it in a practice account for like a month. See how I can get my bearings. Gotta change something up, bro. We do the same thing, obviously. Yeah, I mean, my edge is the same across time frames. So that's never gonna change anything. It's just the time frame. It's like I'm losing my fucking mind trying to catch every little move and then running away from trade. You know me, bro. I'm just different in terms of like holding and what I'm trying to make. I have my Apex account to sustain it. It's like $5,000 drawdown. As long as I don't oversize, I can put a trade on, put $300 worth of drawdown, and see what happens. Like, see what happens. And I just want to see if it treats me differently. Like, meaning, like, obviously, if I'm on the wrong side, Jesus Christ. Obviously, if I'm on the wrong side, I'm on the wrong side. But what I want to see is, good lord, fuck. Yeah, I guess that's what I wanted to see right there. What I want to see is like, can I put a trade on and really just walk away? You know what I mean? Like, if it gets stopped out, it gets stopped out. But can I put a trade on and really just look at a level and say, if it breaks that, then I'm out. And then look for the next trade and see how the market treats me. I think what I ultimately can guarantee is that, like, yeah, you're gonna see some drawdown, but just giving it the room that I'm trying to give it, I'll probably have the flexibility to exit with profit most of the time, and I deal with the market ups and down, ups and down, up and down from a 2 minute level, from a 2 minute or a 5 minute price action. So like maybe I might come back and I might get a fucking power candle and be up fucking 8 to 1,000 and be like, oh, okay, let me just scale out now. Or maybe I get stopped out, but whatever. Same plays, macro. Like right now, I was in a trade that was up 130, right? This shit came all the way back down and put me in the negative, and now it's back up to $70. That's crazy, bro. That's a crazy experience to watch.
Yeah, say that's your style.
No, it's gonna be something that I have to practice.
You gotta expect that. You gotta. Otherwise, it's not your style.
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna see how it makes me feel. Probably gonna feel stupid, crazy, whatever, but baby. Fuck that style. Fuck that style. Trader's gonna be like, man, get me to the 5 minute, 2 minute. This fucking watching paint dry on the 15 minute. That's the problem. I trade them for the thrill, for the rush. See, no new levels. 1 hour, 1 hour, bro. That 1 hour drop yesterday was sick, dude. Call that shit. Yet I can't take advantage of it. Like, fuck that. The time has come. What is this? Is that a squeeze? It was a squeeze. Wow.
Yes, sir. I had the phone call. People picking me up
Right.
and made it here.
Next 15-minute candle. Let's see what this thing wants to do. I think
I'm about to go in that other account and just go ham. Not today though. Tomorrow, I'm about to accelerate my risk. I'm gonna do enough to be able to take 3 trades. Oh, I blow it. Try to make $1,000 a trade.
Almost feels like that's what we gotta do. Get aggressive because this little baby shit we doing here and there. I think that should be fucking creeping into our psyche sometimes.
Hold on 1 second.
Right now, guys, I'm just expecting the market to explode out of this area. We do have a current squeeze, so I'm telling you the risk on top of this area here. Entry was supposed to be up there, which then makes this very, very tricky, right? So this was supposed to be the entry on this squeeze. Currently looks like it's about to go nuts. Yep. And I'm gonna get stopped out. Yep, I'm out. On the wrong side, on the wrong side. All right, we broke 200, so should be looking for some possible shorts now. Hoping that we could probably snap back up into this, step away from this kill zone, but that squeeze fired, so maybe playing squeeze was a better trade. So far, two scratches. This is a 1 hour squeeze here too. So the 1 hour squeeze is gonna say risk this whole candle right here. Good lord. All right, I'm in on the 1 hour squeeze. We're gonna risk this whole candle here. So 61, 461. 461. 4. See if I'm nut job or if this shit doesn't work. So let's say you take this 1 hour squeeze. The squeeze right now is saying the target is 294. So 294 is right here. What's the stop? 38. Entry is 384. What entry we got? 383. Not a bad entry. And the stop, what's the risk? 91 point risk. The entry stop is 475. Crazy goddamn. 475. Yeah, it's about 90 something points right there. So they're saying my entry. Let's just stop here. This one just hit 1 hour, so you should be able to see that. 294, 294, 294, 294. this shit fuck around in a slingshot, we dead in the water, boss. Wow. 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 Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this. Wow, dude. Wow, 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 wow. I'ma add and then reduce my risk if they get inside that circle. Whoa. Dude, don't add to this. This is over. This shit gone, bro. This shit gone. Wow. No buyers. And if it breaches that, it's over. Jeez. Christ. I think this shit is gonna rip because it's above the 200 right here. But let me see what we see on the smaller time frame. It's fucking disgusting. Getting my ass handed to me. So a 5-minute squeeze fired. Demand came in on a 5-minute down there. That shit has volume. 2-minute demand, volume. Oh my god. It's crazy. Whatever. Market's coming back to collect every fucking thing. My bad, guys. gonna go ahead and enable those accounts that were just thrown in there. Yeah, no, I mean, you as long as you throw them in there, I'll just keep them moving along on the back end. You guys probably did everything. They put me through a joy ride, brother. A joy ride. Yeah, compliance. I think they closed tickets way too early because these guys be replying to those verifs, and yeah, it's like the guy's replying that everything's okay. Can you let him know that he's good to go? And then we would then go into exactly like what's going on with my payout. I don't know. You got sent a verif. It looks like you were approved, but nobody fucking let go. Undid the what you call it. Wild, bro. Like you're in an infinite loop, buddy. That's what's going on. Man, yo. Yeah, I don't know. I'll bring that up in my meeting, one-on-one. Like these various situations, these like whatever. If you put the guys, if compliance puts the payout on hold for any reason, they do send out like, hey, we need your docs. Why not keep that ticket open in your intercom until that's resolved? Because it's just going to come right back to us. Yeah. Even Risk, like Risk will be doing an investigation. All right, let the trader know we're conducting an investigation. Your payout's on hold because if you guys leave it on hold for more than 3 or 4 days, that guy's gonna write a ticket into us. We're gonna see that Risk is doing an investigation, and we're gonna send it right back to you. There's nothing we can do. We don't even know. We don't know results. We don't. You know what I mean? We have a clue of it being like ultra bonds or, you know, whatever. But like these tickets need to literally be trafficked to them. Right. Yeah. That's literally all we can tell you. I mean, again, if they want to keep it ambiguous, cool. Take on that burden then, because these guys be coming in with like tickets that we barely can give them legitimate support answers to, and yeah. Um, live thread top. Oh, like we're too busy conducting investigations. All right, we're doing the real research. Got time to be replying to no tickets. I feel you, brother. I wanna attach like a I got a key macro which basically lets the trader know all the information about like your winning days getting transferred. You know, the macro that we send for credentials already has your login information and instructions. Um, Here's your payout policy in the live account. Here's your scaling in your live account. Like I want to attach all of that to the credentials email because these credential emails be turning into like full on tickets. It's just silly shit. Like I'll be like, bro. It's coming over. Yeah, I mean, I think we could do, but I don't know why we can't add them to their dashboard for the live account. But um, I also think that we I wouldn't necessarily. That's a more of an identifier, a data identifier kind of situation, and I wouldn't necessarily load all of the information from their XFAs, but maybe like the very first, like yeah, like maybe like the very first day or whatever, right? It's day 0, and it has all the information, like just the key information, blah blah blah, within days from the XFAs. Yeah, I would I would like even if like the whole process of trying to make sure that the trader has X amount of winning days, that could be. I'm pretty sure someone can say, like when they're closing the XFA, record that on a spreadsheet somewhere, so we know, like, all right, we could just look here to open up frigging admin and look through multiple accounts to determine the winning day count. That's ass backwards to me. At some point, someone was in this area, right? Closing the account, transferring it to XFA. That's an important data piece, right? Because if this person right now, it's not going to be in the future, but you would think that someone would say, all right, let's put this on that, even on the transfer to live or that spreadsheet. Which one is it? Where's my live sheet at? My face sheets. So I think like transfer the live sheet where they have like the accounts. Maybe add a column that shows the number of winning days for that account number. And then when a person says, "Hey, I have 30 winning days," we could just go here and look up their name and say, "Yep, you do in that account plus your live, done." That's not fun. Yeah. Jonathan, by the end of this year, I think I'm making the conversion to the 1 hour, 15-minute chart. No longer trading the 5 minute, 2 minute. Yeah, I could trade them, but I think I'm gonna do something different. Like I'm like, yo, these plays on the macro, same setup, nothing changes. My setup, the code works across time frames. Obviously, you gotta wait a little longer because of 1 hour setup, but yeah, good, good. Ashley, how you holding up over there? Yeah, you get messed up. Live inside the hotel, really? the, the dot. Oh, so it's kind of like a double-edged sword. He's gonna have a problem with payouts if he doesn't submit that document in Adobe. But just for the sake of the brokers getting it, he could send you the form. You can just attach that form to the email. Yeah, but at some point he's gonna need to set that up in Adobe because when he requests a payout, uh, compliance is gonna flag it as like, you know, they're gonna know something. But that's not your battle right now. All right, guys, all set up, email set. Excuse me. Hey Matt, what's going on, bud? Not too bad. Quick question. For TradeAvate accounts, do we have to do the ARBs for those? Hey, Kevin, my bad. Yeah, I'm actually in a short, dude. Been in this thing for almost an hour already. And what I want to see is that yellow moving average break, and this market just flush down to the purple on the left side, beat 1 hour. I decided to just look at the 1 hour and 15 minute, and boy, it's taking me for a ride. So yeah, see what happens, man. I'm stopping out if they break like 450s or something like that. Just take power wounds and kind of stop trading for the day. I'm up like 1,300, so. Oh, thank God you're short, dude. I do not want to go against my boy Kevin. He be knowing to do sometimes. It's taking forever though, bro. I got an average trying to go for the 1 hour Bollinger Band to just freaking flush, bro, but keeps getting support there. I'm not fucking leaving though. What happened? What's your target on this? You got a target? My target was like 300. Yeah, 300, 325. Boy, here comes the buying candle. Crack the bottom of the phone in Japan. On this 58. Let's take another 20 points. That's a nice ass rally from down there. See, I think on the on the 5 and the 2 minute there was a demand down there, so we would have been playing that, but playing the big boy, so we got to see some drawdowns. Yeah, this was the play right here, 5 minute demand. Tough day. We did not break the 200. Now this shit is squeezing. Oh shit. So the target on the squeeze is 460. Yeah. This flag play they doing over here. This squeeze continues, it's gonna rip. This is another supply line. If this supply line can form, that'll be 1, 2. You could see a move back down to demand. But if the squeeze pushes it up before it comes down, then you're gonna see some more drawdown. But this is active right now, saying 1. It already went 1R. What the fuck? What the hell? Entry was 436. 436 right here. How did it hit 1R? Fuck. What the fuck? Entry was 436. The stop was 433. How was that to stop? What candle did that? Oh, they're using that blue candle. I see. Yeah, they just stopped out then. Yeah, that's why it's gone. I don't know. I still think it's active. This whole candle is what I would put risk on, or see what happens if the squeeze continues. But best case scenario for shorts is this supply line holds. Worst case scenario is this fucking squeeze shoots. Yeah, I'll be all over that shit. We'll see. Maybe we can claw ourselves out of this mess. What do we damn. That's so let's see if this is switch on. So this thing just established this risk here. Oh, 5 minutes. Fuck's sake. Come on in, baby. 5 minutes supply line coming in. Don't go away. Don't go away. I need you to send this bitch back down. So the market is firing a squeeze on the 2 minute with a supply line that is technically straight right now. The squeeze trade is a cheap trade, bro. You could have gotten this entry right here. Bing! All right, cool, buddy. Thank you. It's a 2 minute supply trade. Yeah. Oh shit, I'm watching NQ. I'm like, that's a big ass risk. What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Shit. Ricocheted off of this goddamn 441. Let's see if that volume continues though. Good lord. If we get another violent down move, then I'm confident in it. We didn't eat up that candle too badly. And we do have a 2 minute supply here. 5 minute is working. Someone's selling up there. And the ATR is 466. Yeah, that shit just fucking increased the ATR. 15 points. It's not bad. Let's see. Buyers are stepping in at the money zone here. Oh fuck. This is a green on green condition if they don't break this level. Fucking A. We'll see. It goes that 5 minute move that we needed, right? But we are in the green on green, so we don't kind of break these levels. I think maybe it's the one up there. We need to stay below this shit. And then out the woods, that we probably get ounces all over this down here. New 1 hour candle here just opened up, guys. It's hell of a ride. We made it back up to supply. The market is rejecting it aggressively. We break back lows, and look, just like that, we're green again, guys. I did not add up there. I didn't want to add up there. I was scared to death to add up there. Remove that, and let's remove this. So any other time, I'd be out this motherfucking market like, yo, let me take my profit and run. For various reasons. Like, we're at the bottom of the Bollinger Band. We've seen the reaction before, and it's just a matter of seeing if we're going to regret this or not. But I'm bouncing already. It's pretty boring, but oh man, look at that. Oof, oof. Oof, relax. Baby, relax, baby. The 200. The infamous 200 will not let this bitch be like, if I was playing a small time frame, that's a clean 1 hour trade. 2 hours, 376. Somewhere right down here. $525. Wait, what? 385. No way. 5 minute almost hit 1 hour. Craziness. We're in trouble. We could be in trouble. We need that squeeze fire. The cloud is pretty big. Usually when it like inches, clean fire. Or you can tell. Look like pinch. Maybe it'll pinch, but we need to go. Anyways, I'm trapped again. Hopefully this trend line isn't that it is current now. Market. Great candles, chop. Boy. You see something real quick. Oh, didn't do that, guys. I'm not sure.
good.
I'm good.
For sure.
For sure.
So
actually,
I would just
when
when
I was doing the
pipeline, I would do
what
basically what
Matt
described.
described.
Still
You
just
still
send
just send
the
the email
for
for all of them no matter what,
because
because
that's just opening
opening
the
the account.
account. And
And
for the ones that you can't
can't match,
I would
I would
shoot
shoot that trader
an
an email saying
there's
a
awaiting
awaiting
the macro is awaiting
awaiting
data
payment.
So I'll
I'll
shoot the
shoot
Matt
Matt
email,
email,
and then
on the Trello card,
just
just
as a
as a reminder for
everyone,
everyone,
I'll just write
data
data
payment
email
email
sent. So now,
So now,
yeah. For sure.
For sure. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Sounds good. Mm-hmm.
No.
So
that
column means that you
sent
sent the email
to the brokerage
to open the account,
and
and
now
now
you
you want
want
to
to match
match
the data
the data
payment.
payment.
But we do
We do
that
that
from the new
from the
docs
new docs
column.
column.
So you could
So you could
move
just
right
move right
along
along
and
and
put
put
that
that
in
in
plus
plus
500
500
because
because
now
now
we're
we're
just
just
waiting for
waiting
them to
for
come
them to
back
come
with
back
a
with
account
an
number.
account number.
We'll attach
We'll
it to
attach it
that
to that
and then move it
and
along.
move it along.
Yep. My bad.
My bad.
We're going
We're
to
going
move
for a bit.
This looks like
This looks like it's going to
fire
fire
to
to
the
the
upside,
upside, by the way.
Whenever
Whenever
you see a
misfire
misfire
to the downside,
that's
that's
usually what tends to happen.
happen.
So
So I can see this thing ripping.
Yeah,
There you go.
Bingo. Brace
yourself.
This shit's
This
gonna
shit's gonna
wrap
wrap on my road.
So
why don't I cut and go
short?
short?
Had I done that on the previous rip, I would have been trapped. And I'm playing a more macro move.
So it is
what
if
I
I
get
get
stopped out.
That's
But this rip should.
All right, have a good one.
Deforms usually it's over. Motherfucker is over. I'm gonna take a position here for possible double. Everything comes out at the same level. I'm thinking about like 80 to 9%. Now, maybe that wasn't too smart because the squeeze is happening. We'll see. This squeeze fails. That's supply level. If they do rip. We're gonna let us do this, man. We're gonna have it. All right, cool. So doc submitted here through.
So another nice drop from supply.
This
This market is squeezing
the
the shit out of people.
That's
That's a
a
pretty
pretty decent
decent sell
scale
candle.
candle.
Let's see if we can
Follow through. At this moment, I'm ready to get rid of every fucking thing worried. But I'm gonna stay so and see if we can get flush. Anticipating 2023. He was a very. Yeah. Hold up. Party over here. It's the bird, guys. Fuck. I'm still in it, bro. Yeah, dude, like,
They're gonna have to take me out at like 470 or 480. They get up there, I'm cooked. But I'm up like 13 on the day, so this will put me at like 300. Nah, I didn't get rich yet. Did you like get out green on most of them? Mm-hmm. Wait. Yeah, this thing's yeah, I added at the highs of NQ for a 5-minute supply up there, just in case they double top. It allowed me to be flat, but now this bounce, we're back in drawdown. Just like full position would be less than, for me, full position would be like, if I do 10, dude, I'm pushing it. Like, I try never to do 1 NQ. So, yeah, I would lose my shit. I can't see those numbers move. But yeah, usually 2 to 4 is what I'll trade at any given, supply demand line, and just kind of scale out for 40, 60 points. Today I tried to go on a 15-minute, and boy, this shit putting me through a ringer. But I like it though, because I got to add. I'm at 7 right now. I think I got room for 2 more, but then I gotta stop. I might step it up one day, because I have an Apex account that's 250. So I mean, like, the drawdown on that is like 5,000. So I could do it. Yeah. Yeah, I know, man. I gotta step it up, man. I'm taking like 2 to 4. I'm happy with it, because it's just kind of what my risk tolerance is. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
How'd you ever get to like
tolerate 100
micros?
micros?
Yeah. But
like
Mhm.
yeah.
Yo.
Yo, these were fucked. Come on, sellers. Fuck this supply up again. Yo, dude, these traders that are getting picked up to go to live, bro, they're fucking requesting 100% payout like within a week. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we know what's up, but you can't do anything about your 30 days. Yeah.
A little group. He does like boot camps and stuff. He does it like he'll go through 5 XFAs, copy trade them, like get moved to live, take his full fucking payout, rinse and repeat.
That's what that fruitcake 0-day J does too. That cat's funny.
You just call Jay a fruitcake? No, I'm kidding.
No. Not when he's not in here. They'll talk shit behind people's backs, bro.
All right, Jay, get his ass in here.
He said he was getting chopped up.
Is he on live?
I asked him how he was doing. He just replied and said he was getting chopped up in the equities. If you squint hard enough, you could draw a trend line from like 945 across the highs.
I'm a forever squinter. I'm Asian.
Well, then you're the guy. Figured you would have told me, but you could draw across the highs there and kind of see the lower highs putting in case you need another form of confluence in that 60 area.
Lower highs and lower lows?
Yeah. But in case you need another confluence form for resistance up here between 60 and 63, there's one for you.
So confluence is bottom of OR, and you also have that intraday morning downward trend line, right? That Dorito, the top of the Dorito.
Mm-hmm.
It's still holding right here, right at obviously the bottom of OR as well.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, a reason for me to be out of this short besides taking a little profit. If it gets a POC, it gets a POC, and I'm fucking out of this trade. But
it's no different than the same setup you've had for a long time, right? You're just kind of resetting when it drops down below. I agree with that.
Yeah. So yesterday, I was short as well early, and I flipped along, so I caught a decent chunk of that move, and I had a $300 day yesterday. But I don't know, today I just it's what I call it, the power of three. Harder power of three.
Is that the accumulation, manipulation, distribution?
Accumulation,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, and distribution. So accumulating all the longs earlier this week, Monday, Tuesday, today, I guess. And then maybe we see it today, maybe we see it tomorrow or Thursday, but there will be manipulation because we still have negative news. We still have negative news from the weekend and then Monday.
Mm-hmm.
The market was still going up. Here we go. Let's get some action here.
Yep.
Yeah, you got some selling delta coming in here.
And then you got. Why do I only have?
This looks like this is coming down to. You got orders of 50.
If it breaks that demand line. Yeah, if it breaks 50, this shit is gone, brother. It's GG's.
Keep going.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so wow. Yeah, so manipulate the markets. You have all the trap buyers. I mean, like I was telling Brian earlier, Spark, overnight, like Asia session was the start of it all. They were starting to sell. Okay, so they started to sell back at 6:30. Sorry. 7. Oh shit! When they opened, basically.
Yeah, I saw that.
6:30 last night. And then that's where Dakota was short, right? So he took that short. That was great. I actually tried to take a short, basically at the bottom, and I moved my stop down because I was in profit. I moved my stop down to like $80, and then I got stopped out on 5 micros. But besides the point. And so it's like if buyers or if the market's not going to sweep the highs, Asia highs, which is, you know, from opening range 30 points almost, I don't think it's going to happen. I wanted to build a short position. I ain't gonna lie, I was probably, what's my performance right now?
This looks like this can continue down so far. This little pullback here has been weak volume. But it's just the buyers have just been grinding this up every time, and the sellers jump in to shit on it.
I was down $4,600 this morning or today.
Lordy.
Now I'm at down 987.
He's a fighter.
Yeah, that's
Fight.
really good.
He's a fighter. Where are you short from, Spark?
My average right now is literally where they bounce from, 406. If they could just break that, I could get a good push.
It looks like it's trying to come up here and get those orders at 37.5 or wherever that is. Is it 37.5? 30, 38?
All I see right now is UNH is at a double top. Okay. At resistance.
No, you're in faster.
Oh, they just pulled all those orders right there. See that at 38? Just got yanked.
United Health. This was man, the drop on this. I was trying to add for the long-term portfolio. I'm like, Jesus Christmas, they ripped this shit to shreds. And look at that.
Yeah, they fucking tanked that motherfucker.
The 200 monthly average, yeah.
Wow.
So when you, hey, JD, I mean, props to you for pointing that out. Like, you pointed that out, and I was like, so I looked at it, right? I looked at the monthly, and I'm like, you know, like it's trading above it. Let's fucking go for the shit.
Yeah, that's clean. Like, if I could emotionally stand a long-term portfolio, like that's about as good as you can get.
Yeah.
Check this out. I'm gonna post a monthly. So on my trading, the reason why I took it is this. If I this, here we go. I'm gonna put it on off topic. I'll pick. So you have a monthly FVG that got swept through, but it still holds on my indicator chart. And look at that clean bounce right off the, like, literally bottom ticked on the, or sorry, top ticked of the FVG test with volume at the 200 EMA, then held above, and then so when it got back above is that particular day, JD, is when I
What's that volume number that's in there? 269 million, whatever. What is that?
What volume number?
Or I don't know if that's what that is. Is that just the price level? 269.873, for instance, 48%. What's that?
Oh, 48%. That is the volume amount of contracts that accumulates that FVG.
So there's 269 million, 809 million
shares.
That
created that FVG.
That's a pretty sick little indicator right there.
That's what I was looking at, dude. I was like, I've never seen that shit. That's kind of cool.
It's a paid one.
Yeah, I saw, the short bear, he was accumulating UNH. I would imagine Lance Brystein is in that capitulation plan, his fucking career right there. So everybody's buying that shit. And it was bad, but I mean, come on. You know, RFK, he's probably going to get assassinated. Like, you know.
Brainworms, bro. They can get him before anybody else does.
Yeah. Nice play.
You got that loose trend line through the highs, about to get tapped right here at the bottom of the OR.
Any ad position here? I'm done.
Yeah,
this is my last trade of the day.
That's the best answer you want.
I need to eat something because I'm already 60.
What's up, man?
Hey, by the way, Tasty Trade did a study a while back on those end-of-day options runs. Apparently Tuesdays are the day with the biggest end-of-day moves. So compression that we got right here. Thinking about it. There was no direction mentioned in the study, but Tuesdays had the biggest squeezes end-of-day. So I'll see if I can go find a video here in a minute, but I'm outside right now. That's what's on my mind.
Gotta love it. Back in the range. Motherfuckers.
POC reversion incoming.
Nope. Hold them. That's the upper 3-minute FVG that you were talking about, Brian.
Know, man. This is like borderline.
That fucking 3-minute candle at what is it? 11:24. The hammer of all hammers.
Yep. It was pretty.
How long, Esther?
Still long.
The balls that you have.
Because they're ovaries. They're stronger.
I tell my wife sometimes I'm gonna punch you in the ovaries one day.
You don't want any more babies, apparently.
No, I don't. She does. I'm done.
How many you got?
Got technically 3. My first one had trisomy 13 and he passed away.
Oh,
I
I'm
have
so sorry.
I have two living ones. Oh, thank you. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't like
one
to
of my
put
friends.
my head in tight place when
He
I'm
wanted
cool.
0. She wanted 2. So they compromised and had 1. Neither one of us
Brian
happy.
compromised. Brian had to compromise for 1.
That's right.
Yeah.
Compromise is easily the best way you could describe that too. But I think that the church folks call that a hidden blessing. The Jesus folks call that hidden blessing. So, I'm good with it.
Yeah, she'll be the best thing that ever happened to you, I'm sure.
Already has been, no doubt. No doubt.
But now you know to wrap it. Like a Christmas
I mean, I
present.
knew back then too, right? It's just, forget sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm gonna get a little personal here, Brian, if you don't mind.
Oh yeah, let's go. It's better than this.
All right, so you say you forget to wrap it, but it's like you knew you didn't wrap it. Did you not pull out? Did you just fucking raw dog it and just fucking unloaded your whole load inside?
Yep, exactly.
Or did you try to pull out?
The time it happened.
Late?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay.
So the best word that I ever heard was the difference between regular cheese and melted cheese, right? It's the same cheese.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it, I suppose.
Oh Lord, what did I start?
So then, was she on like birth control at the time? Like, were you expecting nothing to happen?
Hell no.
So it's like as soon as you nutted, you were like, fuck.
Yeah, literally.
Oh god. Oh man, devastating.
And then she went to like some bachelor party in Vegas like a few weeks later, and then she's like,
no.
Then she texts me and she's like, I'm on my way home, and I was like, I thought you weren't coming home till like Sunday, and she's like, yeah, I took a test and it said positive. I was like, well, sure you just don't want to, sure you don't want to just stay there for a while. Like no.
Congratulations, it's a boy or a girl.
Yeah, and then we went to some lunch and she's like, what do you think we should do? I was like, well, you could take a pill. And she's like, I'm not doing that. And I was like, well, why'd you come here and ask me what do you think we should do then?
Damn.
I was like, I'm going to do what I need to do. I'm not going to, be responsible for my actions, but it's what it is. I mean, we get along well, like co-parents and shit, but like, no, there's no, nothing else going on. She was never like a girlfriend or, any of that type of stuff. I owned a nightclub at the time. I was, having a good time. Wasn't girlfriend stuff. But she's a great mom. Great, we co-parent well, all that stuff. So it's as good as it could be, no doubt. I got no complaints.
You lucked out there.
No doubt. I really did, man. I got so many friends with crazy ass baby mamas and and all that kind of shit, man. So I think about that a lot.
Yeah, one of my best friends, he's got, I think his son is 14 now, and I mean we've been friends since like middle school, and he thought this girl was super great and all that. It's just been a lot to deal with. Even just secondhand, I get tired.
Mm-hmm.
You know, sounds great. Plays a lot of sports, super fun. Good kid. So
Yeah. I mean, I made it till I was 40 years old before, knock somebody up. So, I'm doing all right.
and my chick cannot wait to get married right now. She's just reel after reel after reel.
Sending you like Instagrams and TikToks and shit with weddings and all that stuff.
Oh yeah.
Nice.
Stop
I
incoming.
mean, I'm not mad. I just know that I'm not in a position to be able to, make those things happen, right? Because women have a biological clock and men have a financial clock, and I'm not at that point.
My short got stopped.
Yeah, I'm about to get stopped out too. That shit squeezing.
Yeah.
That's why I was asking about PB. It's higher lows or anything.
Brian
You
was
get a
right.
bad-
Go see your reversion.
It's the old back and forth rinse cycle.
Oh,
Wait,
do we
rinse.
short from the bottom of the volume candle from 939? Or do we short the 50% of OR?
What are you saying?
Didn't you say something about that was going to be your last trade? And then you were going to get something to eat?
Ma'am, if you don't know me, I do say stuff like that, but that's the same thing as Spark does. Spark does
100%.
lock it up today, and that motherfucker he trades another 10 trades. Like, what the
Just drag
fuck?
him down with you.
100%.
Just one more. Just one more.
You're like, oh, that's a good setup too.
And one more turns to 3 more. 3 more turns to 10.
I mean, this is holding, lower high so far. If you start getting a turnaround here, shorts are back in play.
Worth the pop. Look at the chart history. Worth the pop.
Look at the
pop.
chart history.
Well, unfortunately, we do have a trend line if you just go from the pops we've had.
1 hour
We
trend
do
line?
have a descending trend line.
You got a 1 hour trend line there?
No, on the 30, I was just looking at it on our 30-second on the short term. It doesn't matter what time frame you look at it. Basically, all day, you put a trend line on that shit, we are right at it. And it's a decision point now. Either we reject it and go back down again, or we finally break over this.
I just
If you
shorted.
go from my time is 7:45. I guess that would be, I don't know what kind of time. That was a trim on my hand. I had one up at that resistance line.
3 minute 200 is sitting at the volume candle, so
I had a trim there.
All right, let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green candles in a row. Hit the
Let's
short.
go.
Yeah, you couldn't have a better hammer candle than that one we saw, though. I gotta tell you. I mean, you could if it had more volume. That's the only way that hammer candle would have been prettier. But
Right.
there's nothing at the top of it. There's not even a baby wick at the top of that guy. But,
Right.
So I've got trims out here at the top of the opening range. I mean, let's be honest. What are we looking at? 59.71 to...
Last two, if there's too many.
We've gone 21 points all effing day.
T-Tone said he's
ADR
on 458 in Q.
The ADR is like 170, isn't it? Let me go over. What's the ADR today? It's been dropping, but no, it's down to 111. The ADR is down to 111. It's been dropping like crazy.
What's the daily range today?
20 points, right? What are we at?
I he did the whole day, 42. I think.
You're talking about the overnight?
Yeah, the whole range looks like 42.
Yeah, we've got from 93 to 50, so yeah.
Still like another 70 something points.
Yeah, but we haven't been able to hit the ADR in days. That's why it's been dropping like a rock. We were 150, then we were 120, now we're 111. We've been under the ADR, and we've been down, pulling the average down because we can't seem to even hit the ADR.
Right. I mean, it's been steady declining since April 10th, it looks like.
Yep. But that's why I've got some more
Top of what
trims
it
down
was.
here at the top. I've got 3 more off at the top of this range if they get hit.
I'd like to see some extension up to the 70s for another reversion.
On
I
the
would like to
Qs?
see an extension.
No, on the MES.
Oh. Alright.
Yeah, I'm
Everything's
playing
just
in the
been
MES.
POC reversions every time. Just need more extension.
Yeah, this is squeezing.
Yeah. Yeah.
This is the top of the value area here on MES. 64.50.
Just think really send it to like 560 if it really wanted to. There's more orders up there, I think, but the bulk of the order came in at like 410 on which caused the bounce. All right, I added one here. I got one more add in and I'm done, Kevin. That's my 10.
What's your 10?
Yeah, that's it, bro.
Spark. You got another
What's
few
your
to go.
cost basis now?
Can't
Do it, Captain.
Can't
Do it.
Oh
Yeah,
my
you want-
goodness. What is your cost basis? Because we're at literally the daily highs.
Who me?
Who, me?
My cost basis right now, 413.
413.
Yeah.
Right POC.
Exactly. I was green.
I would just. How many? You're in 10. You're in for 10.
I'm in
at
8
right now, so I could add 2 more.
You're in 8.
Yeah.
All right. So at 482, I would say just smash 10.
Yeah, let it go up another 17, 18 points and then add some more.
No. At 18 contracts is good enough for Spark.
Where's your stop at? Like over 500?
It was at 80.
It is at 80. Should probably put it above that previous pivot, but I think straight.
Yeah, you got overnight highs at 86-ish, maybe. I don't know.
Craziness.
I don't know, man. Thoughts and
Yeah,
prayers.
After seeing NQ's chart, I'm like, holy shit! This is just an animal compared to ES.
Yeah, G-Tone said that shit earlier. NQ's leader on the way up.
But look at it, D-shape profile. Look at
Uh-oh.
you're out of value right now.
Uh-oh. Getting wobbly.
Right now you're
Jay, the glue
wobble down.
Did you see Jay's picture? The glue
Oh.
holding the shit show together.
Alcohol, the glue
Yeah.
holding the shit show.
He was responding to your 6 drinks in.
That was a little buy volume spike right there. I don't know what that is. Suppose it doesn't matter.
They done broke the damn down channel.
Yeah, on the long time frame, on the 30-minute, we do have a descending trend line resistance coming up here around 66 on the MES.
John, is that the macro that you were pointing at earlier? Other Dorito? Broke below it, now we're breaking above it.
John stops moved to 48.
Another good wick.
Too long?
Yeah, he got in long. Yeah, he's long from 458.
He's long?
He's long from 58. NQ.
So I was short 15. I'm short 5 runners left. I got 5 runners. I was able to scale out a little bit.
What's your basis?
63 3/4.
About here.
Right here, basically.
Yep.
Stop is over the 50% area of the volume candle from 939.
I don't hate that, man. The sellers have jumped in the stuff underneath this overnight VWAP several times.
Think about it. The case today has been short the pop, short the pop, short the pop.
Yep, it has.
or along the bottom trend line.
Yeah, exactly that.
On the NQ side, it's like, okay, now he's way overextended from control.
Yeah.
Oh, I see shorts playing out, but you gotta see confirmation as far as candle structure goes. Like 2-minute candle, you just had an inverted hammer. I'll take that. I'll short it there. Dash 10 micros short.
Baby steps.
Yeah, baby steps, and then work your way up to 110 contracts if you got the balls.
So that's
Not
when
financial
you,
advice.
it works. You can just quickly scalp, friggin' 75 of those, get out at the wick.
Yeah, I'm telling you. If it goes in your favor and it runs it out, good. $300 for the day.
Good way to look at it.
With my fucking luck.
I'm always optimistic.
I
Yeah,
get
you
put in
need
this.
to be optimistic when we're drinking.
Look at this. So you got a little doji candle formed on
I
the
think
3
that's the
minute.
point. Yeah, that's the whole point.
Oh shit.
The macro trend line, okay? The macro trend line still holding forward.
Still green on a day by 500. If this shit hits the stop, yeah. I'm good with my stop.
Macro trend still hold.
Green yet, Kevin? On a day?
Fuck no. I am 3 digits red, better than 4.
Keep working on
Oh,
it.
so
It's
I was
still
halfway
early.
to 5 digits red.
Kevin, I have a trim at 66.75 and one at 67.25.
That's a good area to trim because that's my stop's a little bit above that. Again, I mean, I'm only 2/3. I'm only 1/3 of my original position here.
got some liquidity up in 59.70.
Good point. I need to look at supply.
I got
Yeah,
5 minutes.
that's
Like
59.50.
You got a 5-minute supply. Let me look at 5 minute. Oh yeah, 5-minute supply on ES at least is 969. NQ 5-minute supply on my charts. We're in 15-minute supply. I don't have 5-minute.
5 minutes. You have there at 480. Exactly. Yeah, that. Put it. Grab my.
Oh, put your stop above it.
I'm gonna help squeeze. I'm gonna help.
Are you bearish or not?
I am.
Okay.
But
So
this
either
is
you're gonna stop out and then re-enter shorts, or you're gonna raise your stop and then work in your favor.
That'll
One of the two things.
Or you get smoked for more.
Right. So I'd rather just take this L because then I'll still be green on the day, and then I just keep playing. I need
You
this.
can't leave out the point about how you raise the stop and then it gets hit and you lose more.
I mean, do you really see Asia highs getting taken out today?
Yes.
This
momentum's going, bro.
You really do?
Yeah.
I think sooner rather than later. Yeah.
It's in a squeeze right now. 5 minutes just picked.
Uh-huh. I think like here in the next few minutes.
I need to stop looking at NQ.
Oh, you said
Give me
Asia
different
high.
vibes. Asia highs. I'm talking about Asia highs.
That's way up at like what? Fucking 540s and shit.
Oh, but no bullshit. ES 5-minute supply is right there at 960. Ready for it.
I could see this sweeping the overnight highs right here. I didn't.
Look at those 3-minute candles. Look at the last 2 3-minute candles. On ES.
Doji.
Yeah. They said, Jesus, take the wheel. Okay? That's also the 3-minute 200 MA right there.
It is. But it's riding above it, below it, above it, below it. It's closing above it.
I see you. POC reversion, right, Brian?
Yeah, that's right. 2 points away.
POC reversion, 2 points away.
It's still chilling at 62.
I will say that I'm not in full position on this. I'm glad.
You scaled down about 120 micros.
That was earlier. I went from 110 to like 35.
That's good risk management right there.
That was a good call by Teton, actually. Because I wanted to see lower, obviously, but he's like, this is probably a good area to take most of it off.
This isn't quite the
Because-
spot to be trading 150 contracts.
No, this
I
is
think
definitely
it was
not the
a smart
spot.
idea because you guys were talking about it breaking 55, and it broke 55, and it couldn't keep going. So
Right.
It could not. It could not.
Multiple
Smart
But we
idea.
also did. We got a close at what 54 3/4.
Mm-hmm.
That was
the
that was
buyers
weakness
came
on the
through.
seller side. The buyers
Yep.
came through, and then that fucking 3-minute candle at 11:24.
Yeah, but we're right here at the top of this damn zone, and we can't seem to.
All right, so we're getting wicks at the 50% of OR on EA.
Yep.
Yeah, for
Yeah,
them,
so
this
I-
shit gets bored up, and this market starts trending. It's been in a range.
Do I go
of-
long? Do I just reverse here? 5
This
micros.
is not financial advice.
Real.
Yes.
You're pretty well
Yes.
break even in here, right?
Okay.
You went
Reverse.
long the top, bro.
Reverse. Reverse.
Yeah. Should have thought about that down there at 54.
I just see it. I just see these long wicks like tapping off the 50%.
Mm-hmm.
I
Mm-hmm.
don't mind it. I mean, there is a bull side FVG right here at 61.5. I might
say less.
might add there. Stop below OR.
Yeah.
Take it.
Delta's just kind of chilling sideways
Wow.
for the last 10 minutes.
Friday I
it's
had 4
sell by-
trades. Monday I had 9 trades. Today 66 trades.
If you deduct the amount of beers you had, that's only fair.
Is the beers exponential or is it individual?
No, it's flat. So if you've
So
had like
then,
6, then you just subtract.
60 trades.
No, there you go. Sounds better. I've just been watching the NQ book map here since it's been kind of going up.
Come to mama.
The ES delta is like minus 200, and the NQ delta is like plus 4,000.
Time for the squeeze then.
Yep. NQ looks like it's coming for these orders up to whatever this is, 75. But they just keep yoinking them every time it gets close. See if they pull them again. That's some
We're
good buying
green.
up here.
Green.
I mean, it's relative, but yeah, you got quite a bit more picking up here. Delta's
How are your
about to.
bubbles looking?
What's that?
I said, Brian, how are your bubbles looking? We got some.
It's, yeah, quite a bit more green here just in the last minute or so. Nothing you couldn't see on the chart probably, but just flipped
Get
Delta. Just flipped
past
positive.
this 50%. I get past what is this? 67.
Delta just flipped positive. Your next, you got a little bit of orders at 69, more at 70 up there. That was a pretty good spike from the buyers as far as relative to the day's action.
Good close. That's a good close.
Kind of looks like it's wanting to go. They just lull everybody to sleep and then get their orders in.
Increased buy volume there.
put everybody to sleep,
All
and
right,
then go to the
swing
action.
low. Was it 11.24? 5. All right, I like this. I like the longs.
I like him more than the shorts at this point.
Yep.
Unless that was the old manipulation you were talking about.
No. I
3
don't think
minute,
so.
3 minute AM and the D.
I don't think it's manipulation.
Stopped out all the people at the top of the range.
Look at. So you got RTH sitting at basically POC. You got the swing low VWAP sitting at POC.
Mm-hmm.
Got the 3 minute 21 EMA sitting at POC.
Yep.
You got the high, today's high, New York high our AVWAP sitting at POC. We're accepting above right now.
Mm-hmm.
I like it.
Up there. I like. Yep, I see that too. I like it.
One thing that's got my goat is that anchored VWAP from the open. It is flatter than a pancake.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I don't like flat pancakes.
What?
Like fluffy pancakes.
I like nice. You can grab the pancakes, palm of your hand, give it a little squeeze. Those are nice pancakes.
Like mounded up a little bit.
Like fried pancakes.
Fried?
Fried. We have the best. There's a little breakfast joint around here that we go for on weekends sometimes, and they do a fried pancake sprinkled with evaporated milk and powdered sugar. It's like a pancake and what are those damn things you have at the fair? The fried dough things. Those two had a baby.
Funnel cakes.
It's like crack. It's so good.
Yeah. I don't know what crack's like, so I couldn't tell you.
It's not as good as these pancakes.
Okay. Then, okay.
It's better than that
Just to
drink.
give you some context.
It's better than that drink you got.
I got an ad at 62. Wait. You say better than the drink I have?
Yes.
I don't think so, man.
We'll have to make some fried pancakes in Vegas.
We'll have to have some fucking spiked Arizona teas in Vegas as well.
You got it.
I'm not drinking that shit if I'm in Vegas.
What are you drinking? We drinking what? Casamigos? Reposado?
I'm drinking fucking Ace of Spades mimosas.
Stop it, Brian. Baby. Stop it.
Right now, here we go. Let's go.
Be sitting up at Encore Beach.
Glow in the dark.
Bottle service at Encore Beach Club. Know what I'm saying?
I don't know if I'm ready for that with you.
Grinding my teeth, listening to Steve Aoki.
This guy.
Getting fucking cakes to the face.
Look at trim.
This is looking a little suspect here. The volume's not going with the.
Order filled.
A little better here.
Down to 18.
Down to 18.
Yep.
I wish you were in for 110.
Not yet, baby. Not yet.
This is getting a little suspect looking on the book map here. Higher highs.
No.
Volume's
It's the
not
break.
going.
It's the break of the 50% right here. But it's also holding the macro trend line down. Break of that, really.
Looking a little suspect.
So this is us in Mexico City. Not me though. This is not me. One of my homeboys.
Where am I looking?
General.
General.
4 bottles of Dom P.
Nice.
Because we haven't seen a picture of you to really believe that you're 6 foot. I think that's
I'm
an
6'1". You mean to put a goddamn measuring tape up?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yep.
I can grab a rim. I can grab this 10-foot basketball rim.
What?
Kevin, we know that they don't
Yeah.
make those jeans in the Asian population. It's a random.
I am abnormal, so I'm an Asian guy with a bigger dick. All you gotta know.
And long arms, evidently, if you're grabbing 6 feet tall.
That's not long arms. It's got someone that's got skinnier ankles and can jump.
Oh, you're talking. Okay, I was like, dude, you're not grabbing no rim at fucking 6 feet, but jumping. I gotcha.
Yeah, no, you gotta jump. You gotta jump.
I got.
Rings on.
I like this, Esther. I like the longs here.
I could grab the rim
like the
when I was
longs
younger.
I got a trim at 69.50.
How old are you, Brian?
47.
Got a decade on.
Now I got 2 blown out shoulders. I'm not jumping. Grab any rim.
Just tossing the bitches around or what?
Wiped out in Costa Rica crossing a little river. Slipped on some rocks and stuck my arm out and blew my shoulder out. And then did the same thing on my front porch in the wintertime. Slipped on some, put your hand down, blows your shoulder out in front.
Damn foreign countries.
I'm telling you.
Tore my deltoid ligament, but it wasn't as good as yours. It was on a pool in Cancun at a resort.
Should have took advantage of the free healthcare when I was down there and got it fixed.
It'd be a lot cheaper.
Yeah, exactly. This is looking weird. It's making new highs, but the delta's not.
Volume slightly increasing though on 3
Yeah,
minute.
that's true. And it could look like this until it doesn't, until buyers show up and just spike it. But a little interesting so far.
Yeah. Isn't Globex up at like 508 right now? So, I mean, we still got like another 40, 50 points to go potentially.
The POC or
But yeah, you guys were talking about Asia, so that's up there in the 540s too.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, probably is. Let me throw one on there. We're 1700 right here.
So just looking at the options, open interest on the QQQ, we are at 520 and 85 cents right now. The biggest strike that we had was 520, and the next one after that is 525. So we're above that. Couldn't make a new low. Stopped almost dead ass at 518, which was the flip strike. So I mean, just fucking trend up all day. If volume doesn't follow, we'll just sell at the top of the range. In my opinion, I'm locked down, so you guys.
ES is kind of grinding new highs here. NQ's not. It's just kind of sideways, but I don't know. There, now the more buyers are coming in here now. It's turning up a little bit. Now your delta's even.
200 a lot now, 475.
Yeah, they pulled that thing a couple different times though as we've gotten close. They've yoinked it. It keeps moving up.
We can't hit the 69.50. I mean, this is a problem. This is a minimum 50% sweep from the open.
Yeah.
We can't get up here. We need to. We're at a resistance line too. If you drew a trend line from what's my time's 4:33. So what's that, you guys? 6:33 a.m. I guess your time.
Mm-hmm.
And then we tapped it again at around 7:45 my time. So what, 9:45 your time? That's where we're at. That trend line right now. We're trying to crack it. We broke above it for a split second. If we can't crack above it, we're gonna head right back into this goddamn wedge.
Oh, we're gonna crack above it. Just open up my 7th beer. I'm good.
There you go.
It's holding the 50% of the volume candle at 939. Good.
I just
Got
noticed
orders there.
my stop loss, you know, you have the dollar value on it, it's 666. I like that.
Oh shit.
I know, right?
Leave it, leave it, leave it, leave it.
Yeah, yeah.
Leave it.
Send it.
I rebuke you, Evil. I
Add.
rebuke you.
Out of position.
Leave it. Jesus is gonna take the wheel.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus, take the wheel. Let's go.
5970's building a little bit.
Some mute.
For me, first trim 69.50, next trim 75.
59.60.
Those are good. You're front running from level.
69.50 is my first one coming up. We're
I like that.
picking
You're
up
front,
numbers under.
yep. Front running some level.
You drunk? Are you drunk, Esther?
No.
It's 69.50. You meaning 59.60?
Well, I was doing the end of it. It's 59, 69, 50. 69.
Oh. Oh, you're talking
Do
in
I need to
fucking
say the 59?
quarters.
No,
Yeah.
you don't need to.
69, 50.
Yeah,
I ain't
yeah.
drunk yet.
It makes sense to everybody else.
Doesn't to me.
Kevin's out here with the
There's really
projection.
not one, Kevin.
Over
Yeah,
here.
like my baby mom.
69.50. That's fucking all-time highs.
It's like talking to my baby mama asking me shit that she's doing.
You ever get irritated with your baby mama when she fucking asks you shit that you would never know? Go ask that motherfucking person.
I just don't reply anymore. I mean, I don't want to say she knows better, but I don't even engage in that shit anymore. I just leave it there.
I saw a video last night. The husband goes, all right, if women are always right, they're always wrong. But the man says to the woman that you're right. Wrong?
Some reverse psychology bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah. What's up, Esther?
Hey,
What's up? Is
There you go.
who's right and who's wrong?
I never count on what a man says, period.
Thank God,
Say
but
when-
a man does count on what a woman says.
They ought to if they're smart.
This is making me dumber.
My life is simple. I've been married 25 years. Well, I've been together with, married shorter than that, but been together 25 years, so.
You're about 42.
Me? You're going to ask a woman what her age is?
I didn't ask.
Exactly.
I just threw a number out there. It's a yes or no.
You will not get me to answer that question to you.
I was trying to get you earlier. I was trying to ask you how many.
Boomer Brian. I'm like, what the hell? You said you're boomer. You're not a boomer.
He's not a boomer.
No.
I'm
He's
not.
far from it.
I told you before. It's just in the context of all the other kids that are on this shit.
I'm giving you shit.
Yeah.
Oh, Teton says he's the old man in the room.
I believe that. Teton's got like 120 cattle.
Well, he's got sheep.
If you got
sheep.
if you got sheep, you're fucking old.
Yeah, yeah. I agree with that.
Right?
You hit 50 in April.
Hey.
Happy birthday,
Who's 50 in April?
Teton.
Oh, Teton's 50 in April?
He just turned
Okay,
50
this-
in April.
Wow,
Sounds
yeah.
like, damn it! See, we couldn't hit the 69.50. Look at that.
No. That's just a little pullback for the continuation
I'm
long.
telling you, this is getting weird. Price is making new highs, and the volume
Jesus
don't
Christ,
is not
5
growing.
kids, 300 livestock, and he's 50.
Good life
He's
right
got
there.
a lot. He's got a lot of livestock. I tried to raise 2 chickens and they flew away.
I thought you were gonna say you ate them.
My next door neighbor tried to raise chickens, and I told him he was a dumbass. Because basically, he put the chickens out, put chicken cage, and then I woke up in the middle of the night, 3 o'clock in the morning, to the raccoons ripping the chickens to shreds.
Oh no.
I'm like, dude, if you're gonna do this stuff, you have to actually know what the hell you're doing. Like, that was a wonderful sound. You know, they scream like little children when they're being killed. Yeah.
Make some nuggets out of them motherfuckers.
Yeah. I'm a
Dinosaur-shaped nuggets.
I
You're a
gave up on
pescatarian?
Dino bites? Hell
You
yeah.
eat the fuck out of sushi or what?
I do. I love
Oh
me sushi.
god, love
Yeah.
sushi.
Yep. Every which way.
Fuck
Sashimi.
with sushi. Yeah,
All
all of it, all
Yep.
of it. Just give it to me.
Same.
Hey, Brian, when you
Yep.
come in town, hit me up. No, like, let's say on the way to the baseball place. If you guys go to the baseball place, let's go to this place in Katy. It's like a little sushi spot that I like.
I'll tell you what, I'm probably not going there again since I almost got thrown out last time, but we can definitely.
No, if you're not on the blacklist, you're good.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it wasn't nothing there for me, but we definitely grabbed some
About-
sushi though.
How about, okay, we'll do sushi. How about indoor golf, like simulator golf? Does
Ooh,
Kunkel play?
let me get a little double arm surgery going first, and then we're in. I'm gonna figure something out, but yeah, sushi for sure, man. I'm in.
All right.
We've been staying like in the Heights area the last few times we've been there.
Oh, I mean, the place I'm talking about is towards Katy. A little bit of a drive, but it's a sushi place. The guy's got 7 locations and
Oh yeah.
got one over in Katy, and it's really good. I go there a lot. I did add at 67
Yeah.
for this long.
If it's yeah, it might be a little short 2-candle pullback, but I gotta tell you that resistance line has got me concerned.
You're getting some aggressive buyers are kind of stewing here. It's kind of picking up a little bit during this consolidation. This looks like it's going, or it could.
Are you talking about the resistance from the high of overnight to today's to
Hold on.
no, we're above it. No.
You're never listening to me.
Yeah, I don't think that's what she
I don't
said,
listen. First of all, Esther, I don't, my wife always complains. She's like, you don't listen. I was like, I'm not a listener. One, I don't listen.
but- Oh, well, in that case,
What? That case, what?
that makes sense. Yeah, I got you now.
And men don't listen. If you haven't
I'll
got
listen.
that by now, but
Speak for yourself, bro. I'm a listener.
you're a listener.
Yeah.
You're a listener maybe to your boys, but not to women.
You don't know me.
Oh, now
You
you're
might-
causing
you might-
trouble.
You might hear them. Hearing and listening are 2 different things.
That's
Right.
right. You
That's
might hear
fine.
Jimmy. You might hear Jimmy, but you're not listening.
Yeah, exactly.
the line
That's
I'm
what I'm
talking
saying.
about.
That's all I'm saying. Might hear them.
Listen with your eyes. I put it in the chat.
Listen with my eyes. Oh, I'm in the wrong chat. Hold on.
Hey, look at Teton there, man. That's a
This
good-looking family, buddy.
Family
Looking
photo.
good.
Oh, that's Teton.
That's looking
She
good,
love
man.
it. Family photo while on vacation. Man, Teton, you're a fucking handsome motherfucker.
What I'm saying, it's a good-looking family
Look at
right
your
there.
kids. That's a very good looking family.
Look, and you got them all matching Birkenstocks too. That's looking good.
Look at that.
Right.
That's when you know you got money, when you can afford Birkenstocks for your kids.
Oh God,
Listen to this guy.
that's the crazy
That's how you know
rich Asian.
that's how you know you've made it right there.
When your kids are wearing Birkins, oh, they're fucking. You've made it. Life is complete.
I want
They're
to know
not
how come we
like-
never hear Teton. How come we only have to?
I don't know. Like I feel like he could really talk up a storm with us, but
And he's got 3 kids and 300 livestock. He's got shit to do besides sit
Exactly.
there
he's
and
got shit
watch
to do.
that
He's probably on his cornfield, fucking harvesting corn right.
with his earbuds in, listening to the Discord chat.
You know, that would be the thing. If I could have a big plot of land, one thing I would do is rescue a shitload of dogs, and I would literally be outside. Yep. I think Teton, you have the life if that's what you're doing.
Wait a second. He just said the older 2 are 25 and 22. So this picture's from like 19
No, he's got 5,
80.
dude. He's got 5. The 2 oldest.
Oh, okay.
Reading comprehension, bro.
The 2.
I haven't read. 1, I don't
Good.
listen. 2, I don't read.
Yeah,
I'm
that's a
Asian.
winning.
English is my second language.
That's a winning combo right there.
Yeah, okay, I see. 5 kids and 300 livestock. Jesus Christ.
Teton, where are you from? about? Are you
I'm gonna
Midwest?
guess Grand Tetons, North
No.
Wyoming area. Montana.
He's
Wisconsin.
Wisconsin. See? He's just a little bit above you, Brian.
Yeah, that's just right up the road.
Yeah.
Half the
Literally, we
country.
could drive up there.
Yeah, I mean, I could drive down there too, where you're at.
Yeah.
It's probably
Good.
closer
I
down
wouldn't-
than up.
I wouldn't
would imagine.
recommend it.
No, I'm not
Is
either.
that of MPLS? What's MPLS?
Minneapolis, St. Paul.
Oh, got it.
Minneapolis.
I'm a coastal girl. I've lived on the East Coast and the West Coast my entire life. I've never lived inland. Traveled there for work, but never lived there.
I bet it's closer to. Well, it's pretty. I'm looking at a map here to see. It's probably about halfway from where I'm at to Houston, and then up there. It's probably 50-50.
Road trip.
Hell no.
You guys all head up to Teton's farm and you do some trading up there on the farm. Then you get to help shovel them up for him.
That sounds like something you would get.
I ain't
punished.
shoveling shit. I'm just gonna fucking be drinking beers.
Like if
That
you
was
steal
the
some shit, then that would be what you'd have to do.
Okay, I'm getting really frustrated with this. The fact that we cannot get above. I'm gonna put trim out at 68.50. I want a little piece.
No. Have faith. Have a little faith.
Hey, I
Buyers
got
are-
18. That's
buyers are
faith.
building,
I've
but-
got faith. I can
Buyers
trim
are
one,
building,
see,
but pricey.
tagged it so many
Have a
times.
little faith. We're like within the month of Easter. Like you have a little faith.
Oy vey.
Wait, what?
Dude, you're
Huh?
totally off. Easter was April.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was a month ago. Big deal.
Oh, okay.
All right. We okay. 3 minute 200 and the fucking 3 minute 200.
That's the
3
deal
minute
with all that
200.
shit. There's
3
always
minute
something.
200 and the 21 is literally touching. They're fucking holding each other's dicks right.
They are, and you're right. The downside we've got is anchored
There's
VWAP
no downside.
flat, anchored VWAP flat, overnight VWAP flat, the 200 on the 3 minute flat.
Okay,
Yeah,
Brian,
reversion.
POC reversion, Brian.
That's
I
right,
don't want POC reversion. I want it long, but that resistance line I drew was proven to be too strong.
And now you're getting you're getting absorption up here too. You got buyers coming in and prices coming down.
They're accumulating.
Mm-hmm.
Accumulate, my friend.
Yep.
And move on up.
Accumulating. And then what happened yesterday was manipulation of the sellers. They fucking manipulated the fuck out of the stuff.
This has been getting suspect for a minute. I'm saying.
Here, we're back in.
Oh,
Okay.
POC reversion.
I told you I should have put
Okay.
that tuna earlier. I'm
62 right there. POC reversion.
fucking.
Okay.
And Brian, have you taken any trades today?
Oh,
Sportscaster.
there's absolutely nothing in this for me, so I'm just listening to the excellent, engaging conversation. I don't need to take any of this garbage.
Oh wait! That was your long right there. That was the AV watt from the fucking hammer
Yeah.
candle of all hammer candles.
It was. If there was an uptrend, I would be in there.
I mean, is it? It is an uptrend.
No, no.
Forget what happened half the day.
Why would I do that?
Well,
That doesn't sound like a good idea.
sounds like an incredible idea.
Yeah.
High
Well.
five right there. It's killing me.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Tell me
Tell me
I
I
ain't
ain't
get
get
stopped
stopped
out.
out.
The proof was in the pudding.
I didn't get stopped out.
Did it get you, Spark?
It gets me stopped. I have all that 480s. I had added one. Nah, they never hit. I added one at 469. I just cut this goddamn trade.
Yeah.
Stressing me out.
I don't
You-
cut it. 469. 69 is a big number.
Yeah.
You got a bunch of orders. A bunch of orders at 475 that keep filling in. You got kind of a ceiling up there.
I see a 15
I mean,
minutes
a bunch
slide.
relatively speaking, for the rest of the ship. But yeah, you got filling in.
It's just like bullshit. Just fucks that end today.
See if they go right here. Here's their chance. I mean, Kev's not wrong. All that shit is just holding his support, right? But it's just there's no follow through, nobody taking it higher.
That was their chance just now to like squeeze everybody out. See if we can make a move back down like 400.
We can arrange for you to see more fish than you ever thought possible. What does that mean?
Even though the macro channel is pointing to the downside, if you throw a trend line at all the lows, which we're on the 5 minute, same thing bounce at 420s. We're holding this for the rest of it.
Man.
Yeah, they got you out of there.
Man, you could just see that absorption up there on the book map, though. All the fucking delta was growing at the top, and price wasn't making higher highs. They were just getting swallowed by those limit orders, and then down she went.
That be Hoag's definition of an iceberg sitting up there.
No iceberg in this time, it didn't look like, but
Iceberg salad?
iceberg slim.
L to your point with the hold on, let me you like that himself on my YouTube real quick.
Around PC that, but yeah, to your point, man, this freaking new dashboard. Oh my god, the amount of support tickets coming in for payout discrepancies and shit like that. You might as well throw this. They would have 5 winning days, request a payout. Some of these traders are impatient, so the minute they get their second winning day, they'll put a payout. System rejects it, saying that they don't have 5 winning days. And they do. And it causes a shitstorm because it does take it out of their platform. And the trader thinks, like, what the hell, you being rejected? He goes and puts another payout, and then that one gets approved because he allowed the system, like, he allowed time to go through. So there's something wonky, clearly, but it's just error after error. Or your billing issue situation, yeah. So Use up on a 2 minute, 5 minute supply, 15 minute supply. Drinking while trading. Ooh, baby. End it, bro. 15 minute supply kicked in. Trend line bounce right here, possibly. Bro, this trade. This is crazy. Short since 9:50, bro. Adding at key levels too. Like I don't have bad ads. It's just market got the hell away from my entry, but my stop was 480s. I'm trying to take this down to 300 if possible. Possible. I don't know if I'm gonna last though. As soon as they break 420, I'm locking in today. This looks strong. Probably moves, dude. That's a big one. Yeah, it's still falling. Oh shit! Check your tweets. Fucking entry. Average entry is the bounce zone. What kind of luck? I take this down to this white line down here. You hit that. Volume. So he's definitely stepped in. Blue candle on the 5 minute. first little green. Get out of there. Broke 50, reclaimed the 50. Wait. Bad boy holding this up right now. We can get some more selling pressure follow through then. See those target. Kevin's passed out on the desk, bro. Yeah, I wanna learn that book map. Never really looked at it. You can see the divergence on that very clearly. I can't. I would totally look at puts at that level up there, that second green bubble, because the divergence on the bottom indicator is making higher highs, but those two pivots were lower. Yeah, I would have. Puts probably went nuts just now. This Like the sell-off is stopping. And guess whose friggin' average is there? Literally at fucking 420, bro. Can't catch a break, dude. still in it. Which 30 bars on MNQ is 64,000. Is this right? And this bar right now did 68,000. In a 1 hour, this is a 1 hour volume read. So this bar has done 108% in volume. 420, brothers. Yeah, finally. All day, dude. I'm looking for 300. To be honest, I'm burnt out. I might have to take this a run. Yeah. Let me look at your book maps, y'all. See, like, these buyers are vicious. Wait, I don't think I understand. So those red lines going across, what is that? Demand? So wait, the red lines are limit. So for example, you see how limit people are like building. Okay. So why did it turn blue? And you don't know if it's buy or sells. Got it. Mhm. Look at this fucking guy. Look at that guy. I think matching this with like your higher time frame supply and demand drawn out levels might not clutch. Like, you know, you want to see a certain type of book map price action. We might have marked out a double top from the 1 hour and 15 minute. Like, oh, they're about to send it. Right. Yeah. quarterback pump fake all day. Bulls. If I wasn't short, I'd probably be long, risking that wick that just came in. Because that's a strong level all day, whatever. And I have a 2-minute demand on bull market. I need to get the fuck out this trade, dude. Yeah, I'm move on my. This point, right? Let me just look at that. I hate when I'm trying to think about like a decision like that, and then the market does. That's that bubblegum bullshit. Let's see this through. I picked the worst day to switch to trading the 1 hour 15-minute chart. I usually do the 5 and the 2. Trying to step it up a little bit. Just off of that tick. Sell. Left your post. Rich. Shut your phone off when you trade, man. That's right, Kev. Not fucking leaving. They're gonna nuke us. That was a fucking DJ. It's nuts. Hmm. 15 minutes at that. 1 hour is at 399. 400. No way. Oh, we'll see. They said this motherfucker got too many orders to get up. Woo! Shit. Scaling out some there, scaling out. Fuck that. One more, get me again. I got that's the bottom of the Bollinger Band on a 15-minute too, guys. I still see that 300. Jesus Christ. Clearly, you going long, brother? Oh. I got one more left, man. Yeah, I'm leaving that at break even. I don't care what happens. I just fucking 6-hour trade, dude. I was just looking at the macro, the 1 hour 15-minute. I'm like, look, if they break that, yeah. Yeah, that was where that morning buyer was at. Check the morning volume. That was where that morning buyer was at.
Yeah, go ahead.
Wow. So we got everything out on that push. Sorry, guys. Got everything out on that flush to the downside.
Though, I mean, if you back out and we look at this from a daily all the way down to where we are and within the 3-minute or whatever smaller time frame, I mean, we're you know, this is starting to show exhaustion on some of the longer frames.
Yep, I agree. Like if you look at the 4 hour and you look at the whole move up from whatever that was yesterday up to the top here, we just retraced 50% almost on the dot.
And we're below last Friday. We're below last Friday's trade area for highs. I mean, we're.
And Kev, big 4 hour fair value gap there too, buddy.
I like it.
I know you do. I like that you like it. But that's a pretty strong rejection there.
I think we just trade around here. We're just creating a new zone of activity that's going to jostle back and forth to fill volume.
straight sideways for the next hour, hour and a half.
I don't expect. The other thing too is, you get this 12:30, 1 o'clock Central Time frame. That's when those. I'm trying to get the data bought. You could, that stuff that Tuckman talks about on Top Stuff TV. You could buy that data from the New York Stock Exchange, and I can't get the sales guys to call me back. But that stuff starts accumulating information after the lunch hour, and it starts at 1 o'clock. And so all this activity here tells me there's probably some market on close sell that's starting to build here this afternoon, and I think it's going to drive action a little bit. So yeah, this tells me we're rolling. I mean, this is a longer frame roll that we're potentially uncovering here. And they couldn't even get back up there to test it.
Right.
I gotta find location.
I'd love to see a hold here below like 47 for some continues. This is more where I was looking at.
Yeah, I mean where's the S&P here? I mean, they only got it to 52. They didn't even. Yeah. I mean, trading micros just to get involved here. I'd hate to see this thing run 20 handles and I'm just sitting here watching it after being in it all day. That drives me crazy.
I don't know if you were here early this morning, but I was short 3 different times this morning.
Yeah.
Didn't get shit going.
Yeah.
See, here we go here.
Yeah, I want to be just give me one micro just to play along because I don't want to watch it sitting on nothing.
That's what I was thinking too. If this is holding below 47 here, this would be the.
Yeah, this 15-minute roll's happening. 30-minute close. I got 30-minute down to 09, 20 handles from here. So this will retest all of that overhead resistance at 20 to 23 on the S&Ps.
Ooh.
A move, a 30-minute 200 puts us right there. 16 handles to go. 20. Yeah, so that range is 20 to 25.
I think I'm going to get in short here on the hold from 47. This is my thing I was kind of looking for.
Out of your zone right now?
Yeah.
Oh man, here we go, baby. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Bleeding.
Last thing through the 50%.
I want that fucking 300. Get me the 300. I'll watch this.
You're up 300. Let's go, Spark.
Oh no, I'm up. I'm up 19.
You're up big.
Yeah.
Way up today. Yeah. Up on
you're up 300 on your runners?
No. I want the level 300.
Oh, you want the level 300?
Yeah, but I'm up like 2 grand now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. Boy.
That was probably my best trade ever right there, holding that shit.
I mean, right there, because imagine like you got out like here, right? You get out when it's here.
Mm-hmm.
You had that bias. I've been having this bias. I was telling you for like 2 days. If this holds for the rest of the day, I'm more downside.
Yeah.
More downside for the rest.
The looks on telling me to add up there. Like I literally added at 469, dude. That's where the runner is at.
Oh, you did? See? Yeah, because I was telling you 482. I was like, if it gets a 482, just fucking add because that's just equal highs. Just fucking add.
Yeah. Well, if you could look back, I was long NQ targeting 73, and it stopped 4 or 5 times at 71 and change, and I was just like, I'm out. I'm not doing this. This is slowing down. So it's perfect. And then Kevin, when you said 82, I knew I was in the right space.
Well, the divergence between because NQ was making new highs for the ES, and it just I was like, well.
Yeah, the Dow wasn't.
If we were to get to 82s, then gotta add.
Yeah.
That's that would be the 4th time it rejected the 80s.
Yeah.
The 4th time.
I said the big 3 divergence was too much. I wasn't going to sit in it any longer. It was you're pulling a sled by yourself. It's just.
They got this damn channel.
Shit though, Spark.
Yeah, that's a lot of heat to take, Spark, man.
It was because I was up. I only held it because I was up 1,300 on the day already.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So you had some buffer.
Exactly.
That helps.
If we can get through
It's
this
like
game,
if you lost that trade, it would have been like no big deal.
yeah, I'd have been down three. I would have been up 300 on the day, so I was like, I think it's worth it.
Yeah.
I don't know if Brian, I'm in. I mean, I'm in here short, guys. Just
Yeah, I am as well.
Yep. Okay.
I don't know why
Yeah, I
my
see.
Top Step X quit talking to me, but I didn't hear Hoag's beautiful voice.
Almost don't want to leave. I want to see how this trade plays out.
Well, you got to go get the mower or something. Isn't that what you're talking
Yeah,
about?
I'm going to get a John Deere greens mower.
Yeah.
3 o'clock.
Nice.
Hour and a half. I gotta leave here in probably. Yeah. I got time. I'm sure I'll either take profit or get stopped before I leave.
I got.
I don't see a full rotation to the bottom of the yesterday's candle though.
I've got 59.25 as my next area down there.
I'm covering at 26 to 28, just like I did the other day, same area.
26 to.
I'm staying in front of that candle because that candle, a 30-minute 200 on the macro chart that I use comes in at 23, 24, 25, somewhere in there. I'm staying in front of it though. Yep.
Wow, what a day.
Kind of getting some buyers coming in here.
Yeah, I see it too.
Delta's growing a little bit.
Where's my Dow? Dow's got a lot of downside yet though. Let's redraw this trend line. That one's broke.
There's no real volume on this. This is just got to be covers.
I got a trend line on the Dow from the bottom of daily trade on April 30th, coming up through the lows. I mean, it's got 100 points to go. That'll put S&Ps in that range we're talking about.
Where's your stop at on this short?
On this one, well, like Spark, I got room now, so, but truthfully, I wouldn't want it to see anything above 47.
Yep, that's right.
Gives me 2 to 1 downside. Frankly, I don't want it above 46 even.
Yeah, actually, that's where I'm at, 46. But
yeah. The Dow weakness is going to strengthen. Generally, with these Dow components, if they're directional, they'll just keep selling out or buying up depending on the direction. I don't think it's over. I think it'll lead the S&Ps down here. Still early though. It's only 1:30.
Stack doing a little bounce off. I had 345 port down there. Had a little bounce.
Yeah, and the 5-minute is overdone here at the moment. We're way away from the EMAs, so that's the only thing. You get a reversion back to the EMAs on these shorter frames. Going to test your patience.
Not a big fan of these market buyers coming in here at the bottom.
Either way, Brian, just wait because it's that 3-minute candle, that J continuation. Basically, it's still holding. They're still trading below it. That's a lot of fucking volume.
Not that high though, but yeah, I see you.
Your stop's at the high of that candle, so
no, it's not as high as the 50%. The 50% of that's like what, 48.5? I'm at 46.
Yeah. Okay. Fair.
But I see you.
But so where's VWAP in relation to that candle right now, right? Like it's not there yet. It's testing the bottom of the range.
Right.
VWAP is strong though. Okay, here it goes. I have one micro. Maybe I'll add one more.
Yeah, I'm really small with this trade right here.
I am too.
I'm in for 2. Stops at break even, basically. My average is 53 evens.
Oh, good, nice. Man, I'm impressed. You drinking 9 Arizona teas and you're still
11.
in this game. 11.
I'm in for 11. I went from Teton. I was down 4,600 on 2 accounts, and now I'm up almost $900 on 2 accounts. So,
man,
you got to drink a few more to keep it going, dude.
You're on. You're on something.
Yeah, I'm not on cocaine. I'll tell you that.
The more you drink, the lower it goes. You harming those things.
No, I've been in worse positions where I've drank and I've blown accounts. I've blown like 5 copy traded phase for like $4,000 a piece, and not happening.
Arizona Teas is a new blow dart gift guy.
Yeah, that's right.
Start smashing those things when we need fucking cells to come in.
Esther, I'm worried. What are you doing? Talk to us. You long-term buyer? Where are you?
Don't be worried.
Okay.
Mama's long like she always is.
Okay.
I'm gonna get stopped out here. I think I don't like this.
Good trim. That's VWAP from the big candle.
Yep.
It's breaking it right now.
Got another trim now.
I love the way Esther trades. Fortunately, I don't get the screen time to be able to do this except for Tuesdays. So when I usually put a position on, it's like, okay, I have my trims, and then like I might not be able to look at the charts again. Which sucks, but that's the nature of. That's the only way I can trade sometimes at work.
Kind of wish I had one like a little bit smaller position and a little wider stop on this, at least up to the VWAP from the top.
I know, I'm looking at it too, Brian. Same thing. I'm starting to think I'm going to move this above 48 maybe as this thing comes off.
That's what I was thinking, but then I got to go to my journal and write about how I raised the stop and it got stopped out, and then I feel like it's like a shit. This is going to get stopped out. I'm going to take 2 ticks off.
And then in your journal, you're gonna say, I faded Linus and fucking won.
I'm gonna say I sat here and watched this shit all day long to take a stop or to take a trade with too tight of a stop, and then I got hosed. Luckily, I did it in a combine. It didn't reel. I just got stopped there.
I mean, I'd say so. What is this?
Could have been a little wider.
Yeah, if we were to look at it, I mean, an FVG, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of them. There's another one at 52. Yeah, yep.
Well, right now, the immediate one right now is 3-minute 21. Oh, sorry, 3-minute 9. 3-minute 9's right here at 47.
Yeah, and then what I do is I anchor to before the sell-off, right? So like from the 106 candle, because then from there, and then that would be like the high that I would want to see, and then that and the 50% of the volume, it's all like right there. So I should have had a stop to cover that. Gotcha. So I think I just was a little too tight on the stop. And then this is the break.
I mean, are you still in?
No, I got kicked there. This is the break and retest that I like to see here. So if I can, then this is where I go to my book map. But if I can see some sellers starting to come back in here.
Now they're holding the 9 right now. It's got to get below 44 on the 9. On the 1 minute.
This would have been the setup. See, sometimes, Kevin, I remember I bitch about how I don't get enough extension, and I just take the short, not waiting for the proper all the way down. Then this makes a little more sense, because I had the line at 47. That was really where I wanted to see a retest back up to here to see if there was any interest.
Yeah, you said that earlier. We're below that level. You know, that 47.
I mean, we're at 45. Like, could you not get back in? Like,
yeah, I'm going back and seeing if these sellers are.
We're below 44 now.
Yeah, here we go. I'm going to get back in here. Why is Hope not talking to me? I don't know what's going on.
You could set it above now on this candle, so you're safer.
This piece of shit probably turned off my audio. No, it says it's on. I don't know. He didn't hit me with the order filled like he usually does.
baby. That was a nice pullback. Happens.
Yeah. So I got back in there with the stop at the 50% of the candle. Now we're getting some sellers coming in here on the book map. I like that.
Get a 3-bar reversal here. 3 minute.
1, 2, 3. Yep.
I still think that we gotta burn off some time though. Still.
Yeah. Here it comes.
Did you get a fresh Arizona for this push down here?
I got.
No.
Yeah.
Need all hands on deck.
I have way too many cans on my desk right now.
Oh man.
All right, here we go. 38s, 39s, 39s.
If they make new lows on this after a
38.
retreat, if they make
38.
new lows here, this is going to be impressive.
Yep.
Okay. It
drops.
broke it broke 3 candles.
Hold it. It's got to hold this. It's got to hold 36, 37. If it goes, it'll open it.
All right, so a VWAP of that last candle at 41 right now.
That's exactly what I did. Yep.
It was only one test, one 1 minute test. That'll be impressive if they send this further.
I guess I can move my stop down to that pivot.
What's your TP1, Teton?
26, 28 range. I got 2 micros is all I've got on this whole trade. This is the smallest trade I've had all day. And I've got one at 28 and I got one at 26.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I got one at 28. I don't have another one yet, but that's what I'm looking as well.
All right.
So I just made it. My entry was just a little short-sighted there. If I would have had a stop that covered the 50% at least, right, or even the AV from the high, I would have been covered there and I'd have to realize the loss. But I mean, whatever. I'm trying to get the theory. I'm trying to get the theory right and all that shit right. Not that's easy. That's easy fix stuff. I'm not worried about that.
Yeah, so they've got to keep this below 42 now.
New lows incoming though. I see it.
Yep.
It wants it.
I just didn't like, from the book map, I could see when we hit the bottom that there were sellers coming in, right, on the market, like aggressive sellers on the markets. Those weren't, that people were hitting the sell button and it kept going. That was kind of what, I don't want to see this get above 41.
I'd say 42.
Still streaming book map?
What's up?
Still streaming book map? Yeah.
Push in a little bit there like that.
I just like the noises bookmap makes.
Does it make noise?
Yeah, you don't listen to bookmap?
No, what does it say?
It goes like bloop bloop bloop.
I'm not even fucking with you. Does it for real?
It does. It makes noises.
What?
Yeah, it's like bubble noises.
Are you serious?
Bubble noises. Yeah.
Oh,
Swear to God.
I don't know, dude. I got nothing on that. I wonder if something's muted, dude, because I don't have anything, bro. I just unmuted just Top Step TV and I don't hear anything.
There's definitely bookmap noises.
Oh, I wonder if it's been hosed ever since when my kid unplugged her microphone to plug in her fucking Minecraft controller. Open volume mixer.
42's holding. That's a good sign.
Yeah, so far so good.
Gotta hold it. Otherwise, we're gonna rotate this thing right back up to test these levels that we broke down from. I don't know if I want to sit through that a second time. I'll probably enter it.
Sellers are building, or buyers are building here, though. Look at this. From there to there. Says everything's on speakers. I don't know.
Let's just get a short frame here. Short framing.
Bro, I got a trader asking about a payout for $240 from last February of 2024.
Whoa.
2024?
Bruh.
What?
Just
What?
let that shit go. The fucking digging I gotta do data sheets to figure out where the fuck this guy's payout is, that is insane, yo.
The fuck? 2024? Oh, that's his girl's job to be digging the past like that.
Nuts.
That's a good fail right there. I like that push.
Yeah, good fail on the bottom of the big candle.
My two girls just messaged me. They've got a baby lamb wrapped up in a towel. She's shivering, trying to get it some milk.
Here we go.
So the sheep, the lambs that you guys raise or your family raises, do y'all butcher them, or do y'all just keep them pets?
We butcher a few, but they go to commercial. We've got a big commercial buyer that's national here up in this region.
I see.
And
then y'all have sheep for wool, or?
Oh, we do. No, it's just it's a cash machine. It's so we have hair sheep, so we don't have to shear the wool, and they shed the hairs. So I don't have that labor. That's the whole idea, is low labor So they're hair sheep, and they're very parasitic resistant, so our survival rates are fairly high. But it's just every lamb's worth $250 to me. So.
Damn, I knew white people were smart.
It's bigger money than cattle. It's bigger money than cattle. Even right now, with live cattle being where it is, it makes more money for us.
Yeah.
Bro, you hardcore. Slaughter them yourself?
Their conversion on feed is better than cattle is. So for every pound that they eat in terms of diet, we get a conversion weight gain that's better than even cattle.
Okay.
Yeah, Spark, we own a USDA federal processing plant for meat. So we do cattle, hogs, sheep, and then we run a big wild game business. So we do bear, antelope, moose, elk, white-tailed deer. That's our bread and butter mostly now, as we do the wild game side. It's a specialty class. It's very profitable. So
I can imagine. You already got a buyer already set up? Buyer.
Or wild game?
The sheep.
Oh, for the sheep side, yeah. It's you may have heard of it. It's North Star. Well, it changed the name, but it's North Star out of Cameron, Wisconsin. They're national on the bison side. And they do a grass-fed sheep market that they ship sheep across the country for restaurants.
I think I'm seeing some buyers failing here. Look on the book map. You've got higher highs coming in, and then this is lower here, but you've got increasing. Buyers are increasing, but price isn't. Kind of getting some absorption.
NASDAQ doesn't have any legs either, not yet.
You can see these orders getting absorbed here, these limits.
Yeah, we just need the time.
I don't think we need to worry until we get over 44.
Just need the time here.
Oh,
Should be hold down here. I have my stop down to there. Actually, I haven't moved back to 46 because I think we could get to 44. Kevin, you're right.
Yeah, I see 44s. 40. You know, like the full cover of that sell candle from at I guess the top of that one is 47 basically. The thing is, I'm seeing the VWAP from big sell candle. And then I got 3-minute 9 EMA, which is or otherwise a 1-minute 21 is lined up right there at 43 quarters, which is holding right now. It's holding really pretty right. beautifully right now.
I went a little wider this time. I went up to the 50% of the sell candle at 48.5 to cover my 47 level.
Okay.
And then I've got an AV from 1:06 p.m. just from like before the sell off that comes down at about 46. So that'd be my
I would say
validation.
if this doesn't work out, if it stops you out at that 50%, don't be upset with yourself. I mean, the idea was right. The area was just like, you know, it's a good pullback area. It's a 50%. We're at the 50% of yesterday's daily candle. So,
I like this one better. This should have been where my stop was the first time, and then I wouldn't have realized that stupid loss from before. But, yeah, I'm fine with this. However it goes, I did my math and risked it out this time. That's why I didn't want to move the stop up last time, and just I don't want to foster bad habits. So,
yeah.
I'd rather take the small loss and then write about it and say, okay, next time make it wider, than fucking move it up and then get hit for an even larger loss and then have to explain that.
That's why your XFAs last for more than however long mine do.
I got one on life support. It's been chilling. I think I got 60 bucks left.
It's still alive.
Yeah, it is. And it was from September, I think. Yeah, September 30th.
Exactly. You know, September, I don't even remember what I was trading in September. So at least
but that's not because like I'm risk averse to it. It's because it just sits there and I don't use it. I literally have on my calendar. Yeah, that's true. I have on my calendar.
If I had $150 left on my XFA, I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm gonna go fucking 10 minis. I better be right. that's the shit I do. Okay. You know?
I kind of told myself that I wanted to have my strategy down a little bit better before I went and blew it up. So at least I had a plan instead of like feeling frustrated. My strategy was kind of up in the air and then blowing XFAs too. I was like, man, that's a double whammy.
Once you blow one, you end up blowing three, and three becomes 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm afraid
20.
of.
It's never ending.
You ever went on a purchase tilt?
Purchase what?
Purchase tilt when you buy like a couple of combines, you blow one up, you're like, I'll buy another one.
Because the thing is, what I'll do is I'll buy 5 50Ks. In the past, I've done this. Probably even like 4 months ago. I've bought 5 50Ks. I'll copy trade those, and I'll blow those. Buy another 5 50Ks. Blow those. Buy another 5 50Ks. Pass them. Or, get halfway. The next day, I need another 50%, so I'll blow those. So buy another 5. But this is before they did the whole 10 combines a month rule. I've been there. Like I've gone through, like, in a day, I've gone through combines like probably, I don't know, like $100.
How many of those are like booze days? Like, is this sober?
When I'm drinking, I don't do shit like that.
You just ship 160 lots and shit.
Yeah. If I blow it, I blow it. I might reset it one time, or I'll buy a new combine one time, but I'm not gonna copy trade 5 accounts like fucked up.
It's just like trading, right? You measure your downside. You're gonna YOLO 5, and you're gonna be done.
I measure how many fucking cans of beer I can drink. 6 hours. If I've crossed it, I limit my risk. If I haven't crossed it, then I'll
It's all measured, calculated.
All measured. Yeah, very calculated. Like, how many drinks can I have before I go drive on the road?
What's the answer? Not like what the cops think, but like what you think.
What I think? I could probably have 16 beers before I can I should be like I should consider not driving.
Wow, your tolerance is very high.
I'm also probably a little younger than you.
Oh yeah, that's just on me now.
In case there's not old people that can drink.
What's that?
I said in case there's not old people that can drink.
I mean, I haven't met an older person that can outdrink me.
But that's not because they're old, right? It's just because you're a fucking man, freak of nature. You're about this life.
Yeah, I'm about that life. That's right.
I don't think that the age is the...
It's when you start drinking with Asian people, they don't drink beers, they drink Hennessy,
Henny. Fucking Henny, bro.
cognac,
Yeah.
cognac and tequila. That's all they
Yep.
drink. So once you get in that rhythm of getting fucked up on tequila and cognac, I mean, mixing them some days, if you can handle that, handle 16 beers.
I've got a group of Laos and a bunch of friends here from Laos and from Vietnamese folks, and every birthday, fucking whatever, man, it's just bottles of Henny.
Yeah.
No, just non-stop. Like they'll find a
Non-stop.
restaurant they can go to that they're either allowed to bring Henny into, or that will buy like bottles and just let them drink. And
I've
that shit
gone
really weird.
to multiple Vietnamese weddings where they are like, "Hey, we're running low on liquor. Can you guys go to the liquor store?" Like the groomsmen, can you go to the liquor store and buy more?
Yeah.
But we'll go to the liquor store and buy like 20, 30 fucking like bottles of Hennessy just so we can keep the fucking wedding going.
Yeah, that's the way these guys are too.
It happens. It's not a big deal. It's normal almost.
That shit's so nasty too, dude. I'm like, oh my god, I can only
No,
do
but
it.
the thing is, if you keep
I'm
drinking
here.
it all tastes the same. And
Yeah, you know what? That's true. After the first couple or few, it all goes down. But man, I'm glad that only happens a couple times a year. I don't want that shit on the regular.
all right, so are the buyers cooking here or the sellers cooking here? What's going on?
Nobody's cooking. This shit's straight sideways. We do have increasing delta though, and no increasing highs just yet. So I'm looking for some absorption here, but delta's made it back to even. It just covered that.
Do that, yeah.
It was minus 2,500 or something at the low, and now it's at even. So we've absorbed 2,000 buy orders since then, and price hasn't really moved. So this is a good sign for shorts, but there's just nothing that says that it's got to be now. It is until it isn't, right? This could be this way until buyers jump on board and then shove.
But look at profile for the day. Look at how far we've extended from 59.60s.
Yep.
Right, so 20 points to the south side, and it's almost, well, technically it's actually taken POC. Has it taken POC? I haven't updated yet.
No, it's way down. The POC's way up there. I mean, it's double up there.
Oh, never mind. I had it zoomed in. Yeah.
But yeah, this is definitely it. Turned
POC's
the
like
day
triple.
it turned it from a D shape to a B shape, though, right?
Yeah. But basically, it's like and breasts and small dick.
Yeah, or like beer belly and little peep.
Yeah, beer belly, little peep works.
Kind of like Donnie, right? Like he can't see his peep if he's looking from the top.
He couldn't. He'd have to lift up his belly button.
Right. But I'll tell you what I do like if you're looking at that. Look at this area between, say, like 55, where the value area is, down to 42. It's just no man's land, right? Even a pullback, we could take a pullback to 47 and reject off of low volume, finding no more buyers in that area, and then drop down. So I like it. It's just this isn't my style to just fucking sit here and grind. But
time that we're spending down here is good for you.
Yeah, and then sitting here talking about booze instead of me just staring at it and motherfucking the chart every time it ticks is, keeping me in the game too. So
it's true.
I'm grateful for that.
I just need to retire, huh? So we can do this more often. Here it goes.
At least schedule more days off. There we go. New lows.
Come on, baby. I just snapshotted the profile general section.
Hit our 20s.
Oh yeah, there you go. Man, I love.
I just want to hear Teton. Is it Jason? Is it Jason?
It is. Yes, sir.
Jason. I just want to hear Jason say "bang" in person. He says "bang" in chat.
Like that fucking guy.
It's coming.
Who's the NBA guy that says that? The announcer guy. The guy that does the Warriors.
That's a big bubble.
No idea.
Yeah, that's Here, pull this down.
Come on, baby.
It is a
really
large bubble.
So look here at the top. Delta was even. That's 900 orders in just
Okay.
900 delta.
All right,
positive
new lows,
today.
new lows, new lows, new lows.
Okay.
God, come on.
Got a little bit of stuff to clear here at
Do it
32. And then,
already.
Mark, you still in a short? You have a runner or something?
Yes, sir.
Oh, let's go.
fucking, of course, the
This
guy.
daily
Always leave a
candle.
runner.
Yeah, I mean, I'm so high up, dude. I'm at the top. They would, even if they took it, I don't even care. But yeah, I'm not fucking leaving until 300.
Mark's not sitting in 6-hour trades to just fucking
Oh,
take
are
the
you
next, the
thinking-
first sell off and no
Oh.
runners, man.
What is it? 59.30 half is opening print of yesterday.
Mm-hmm. You got some orders at 32 sitting here.
Yeah.
And then other than that, I mean, I could see there's no other orders down to 25 then is the next.
So I'm gonna take
A reason to
picture
get
of
out
this.
your shorts.
Get about your shorts.
Yep,
Donnie's talking.
No
Yeah.
way.
Did he not take a break?
Him and yeah, he went to McDonald's and now he's back. It's 2 o'clock.
I saw that a video of Warren Buffett going through a drive-through to eat
Yes.
for
With
breakfast.
the
Did you see
fucking
that?
exact change and
Which
shit.
is like pre-prepared, like
Yep.
exact change.
Yep.
He's like,
It was
oh, the
also from,
market's
like,
down
12
this
years
morning,
ago.
and
It
I'm
was
gonna
like-
I'm gonna get this.
Yeah.
All right,
He said
that's
it was
one
like
level
change
broke.
and shit.
Yep. It's right here. It's got to break this at 32.
Yep. There we
31.
go. Eat up all those.
I just
Follow through. Yep. Follow through. This could go to 25 now.
98% selling pressure on this 5-minute candle.
come on, baby.
I got two short. I got TP here at 59.30 because pussy.
Yeah. I got 28s
Yeah.
and then I
Oh.
could see 28s, 25s.
I don't blame you,
So
brother.
I
You're
just
staying
sent
green
over a
now.
chart.
Oh yeah.
I don't
that's
like
you.
I don't like that daily at 59.16, so I'm actually going to take one off here at 32.5. I'm out on one, and I'm going to leave the other
32.5.
one at 28. Yep, because I don't like the daily. It's got to get over this daily hump from 3 days ago. The daily
You know what?
close.
I should probably thin here and move my stop into the.
Good lord.
Then
definitely
to
not-
09. So
I see what you're
I
saying.
mean,
I'm not
Yep,
trying to.
I'll
take
go
that,
to
but
26 on this last one. I'll push the envelope on this last one to 26 instead of 28.
I think you guys have room to like 921 on this. This candle is doing 227%. 5-minute candle. Y'all got 2 more minutes in it.
I mean, for sure, 920's in the cards if it gets like okay.
Yeah.
So I got filled
Yeah.
on the 30.
25. I would be looking at 25
Uh,
first.
It's
Yeah.
there.
28.
I just
Good job,
got
boys.
Yep.
Yep.
Good job, guys.
I'm just gonna trail this down with the last 2 below the VWAP from the high
Yeah.
here. I think
Trail's a good idea.
I put a
Oh,
VWAP
unless-
at not 157.
There's
It's either
300.
trail or fully close yesterday's candle.
We're at
I'm gonna take one
305.
more at 25 if we get there.
Don't do it.
893. Imagine.
I got one more at 25 and a quarter, and then
I'm trailing down to 33 on my stop. I want to give
Alright,
this
good
much
trade,
up.
boys.
I was
Good
right.
trade.
Yeah,
I'm in 30.
20.
I'm in
my
34 and a
fucking
half.
300.
VWAP.
I got
I
it.
just want to see it print.
Where we at
trail-
on the NQ? Almost at 300
Eight
spark.
printed.
Yes, sir.
305.
Oh, trail too tight. 308 got hit. Fuck it. Leave 8 points on the table. Huh? I only had one, so yeah, I'm done now. It hit my
Man,
I
good
trailed
trade.
that one. Yeah. Whew.
Yeah.
Boys.
Jeez.
Yeah, everyone ate on that one.
One more time. One
I
more
liked,
time.
how I liked how the delta was the buyers were trying to come in and they were moving price. They were just getting absorbed. I don't like them eating that order right there.
Stuff
Yeah,
that.
I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm
I
flat.
would be too. You know what? I'm gonna take.
26 and a half. I'm out. I'm out.
I'm gonna take
too
if this
close.
comes over the top here. I'm gonna take one more.
And you got 298 low.
I'm gonna take one more out there. I got one left. I don't like these buyers up here.
Yeah, it's a psychological number too down there, I think. Well, for me, 300.
I mean, it certainly could get down to that 23, but man, No,
See on the book
that's
map, Kev, see these greens showing up here?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I look at
Increasingly
for
green.
failure. I don't like it.
It's increased, like it's higher and higher.
Yeah, yeah. But some of that is going to be covers. See that right there? I'm just going to flatten out there. There we go. That was a banger. That covered my
That was
realized
nice.
loss on the early one, and then
And some.
yeah,
Take those. Take those all day.
that
Those all day.
I really saw the bottom of it at like 25, so I don't mind phasing out there and not just getting drawn out for some points.
Yeah.
Well, that was worth waiting for.
Yeah, nice patience all day, Brian. Good job.
I'm glad you re-entered that one.
Yeah, me too. Me too. Yep.
I didn't even get bent about the first one. I feel like that's easy shit. I mean, it's a stupid mistake, but like that shouldn't fuck me up from just recognizing what's going on. That was my setup. I just got in a little early. I like that. That pullback at 139 was the break and retest from the bottom side that I was looking for.
Now, is that the tasty trade move right there they talked about Tuesday afternoons with the bigger move?
It's got to
Is
be,
that a
right?
bigger move?
I don't know if there's
Considering the
more thing.
we have.
Now I just need to figure out how I can make the book map make some noise that I can hear. That shit's fucking wild. Can't even hear that shit.
Nice area right here. Don't know if they can extend it today. A long ways away from the shorter time frame moving averages. But don't lose sight of the fact the longer frames are starting to roll here. So we could have some pretty big outsized moves coming to the downside if this continues. But flattening out.
That was 1, 2. It was a nice combine trade. I didn't do real money because I didn't like just the day was kind of fucked, but take it.
Look at that.
This new
Back to the
dashboard is
breakdown.
fucking stupid, dude. I had a credit card linked on here that like expired, and I put a new one in, and they just keep emailing me, telling me to put a new payment in, or else it's gonna fucking kick me out. And then it's like it's in there. I don't know what their problem is. I don't know, man.
Nice. Nice.
Everyone should have just hit the reverse button.
Oh shit.
I'm hoping Esther added. I'm hoping she added down there. She heard us talking about those levels. I hope she
I got
added.
stopped out a shit ton of times, and then yeah, I am now long again.
Okay.
The-
Oh
the
yeah, I
market
see
took my
here. You
candy.
just posted. Yeah.
Market made me regret my moves. The thing is, I was short this morning. Ask these guys. I was short this morning for the first time in forever. I actually said, I think we're going to go down right to where we just went. And I was like, that's where I want to go to. That's what I'm going to take the short to. And then, nope. Did we move it? Nope. Ate my breakfast on that. And then it just ate my breakfast on this. So this was where I wanted it to go to. So if I didn't take a long, I'd be stupid.
There's a gold market. It's quiet. And that thing never
But if we
gave me
don't
a
get back
chance.
to the 4150 pretty soon, I'll probably pull my stop up and not try to hold on to it because we're gonna keep going lower.
Yeah, NQ's traded right to the level of breakdown here at 440, 448. 30-minute candle close. It's got to get above 350.
Wish I could trade in reset credits for something else, like a fucking Chinese finger trap or spider ring or something. Take any of that shit.
What a trade, boys. Well done. I'm catching that shit.
I am jealous. I do wish that I had been in that short with you guys, but I can't flip fast enough.
Did you get to the green, Kev?
Yeah, no, I'm 4 digits green.
Okay. Oh.
Now he took my green and gave me his red.
Kevin's a nut job, bro. He took like
I was
100 and some
short
shots.
70. I was short 70 or something at
And
one point.
Kevin, I don't particularly appreciate that. I don't want your reds next time. Can you just hand them to someone else, please?
Yeah. Well, hey, I will say, Esther, if we, the idea was right from the beginning, right? We just got chopped up, so we were flip-flopping a little bit and just trading around POC up and down.
Yeah, we should have held on to it.
We should have. We should just like Spark did. We were just, he built a case.
Spark looked like he was going through some pain, man. I
What are you doing?
I
was going through. I had when you guys were long at the top, I was like, they're about to take me out. Because if you guys were right, the momentum was there. It just failed. But yeah, I was going through it. I couldn't believe I was green maybe 3 or 4 times.
I was feeling you, man.
But I accepted the risk, though.
It's rejecting off this trend line, right? I said it's rejecting off this trend line. Why the hell don't I listen to myself, right?
Yeah.
It's rejecting off the trend line. And then I hear Kevin in my head, because Kevin goes, no, man, have faith. It's Easter. It's the month of Easter. Dude, it's not the month of Easter. I shouldn't have listened to you.
What the hell are you talking about? Oof. That was rough.
I'm done. I'm truly done for the day. That one, I'm done.
Me too.
Hit the lock button, man.
Yeah, no, I'm hit the lock button. That's 2 accounts. I went from like, and this is bad to I'm good for the day.
And I went from this is doable to what the fuck were you thinking? Yeah.
My shit looks like JD's right now.
I wonder what's going on with Jay, because he was long up at the top.
He just said moved up to 89. Oh no, I think he's talking about an order or something.
Jay probably stopped out on that. That 215 move.
Yeah, he's better at stop than I am. I'm like you, Spark. I'm like, oh, I haven't bled out completely. I still have another pint of blood. Let me just hold it.
That was some psycho ass trading. If I was trading the 5 minute, I couldn't even find a case to hold that trade. But it was just the macro. The 1 hour, I was like, I have shit to worry about yet. Buyers were not playing during the first half of the day. Them buyers were everybody out.
We setting up for another reshort here on the VWAPs from the high and the high volume candle.
I could see that. It looks like they did a stop hunt though on that down move.
Let's push, yeah, I agree.
Look at the high volume VWAP from
definitely a good stop
121.
run area. 50%. A lot of people are like, oh, I'll just put it down here below the 50%. We swept below the 50% and then ripped right back up.
Yep. I wouldn't be surprised if 5 hour takes this whole down move.
From your
Yeah,
honest to
I
God,
can
Beers,
see.
can you please say that, please, again?
NQ could do it, yo. NQ's a monster. This thing would be like, wait, we just fucking dropped 200 points. How did that come back in an hour?
Yeah. I think if S&P's hold 35, we could go back to 46.
Well, I've got a line right where, where we had that second drop, that was a bear flag, and I saw the bear flag. I drew a line for the bear flag, and we broke through the bear flag, and I still got my cake eaten. But we're at that line right now. We've retraced back to the bottom end of that bear flag line, and either we reject it again, or we break through and we go back and undo the whole move. Which
Some big orders on NASDAQ up above here, 500, 600.
I mean, technically, it's a 5-minute 3-bar reversal. And FVG's out the window until we get to, on a 5-minute, we get to 52.
52. Yeah. Okay.
5-minute.
I just like
now, if you look at EMAs, it's a hold of the EMA.
It looks like we're holding the AVWAP from that high volume 121.
Yeah, AVWAP from the start of the sell is holding still.
Yeah.
But again, I mean, if you just look at the candle pattern, you're looking at a 3-bar reversal on a 5-minute.
But that could have very well did its job. I mean, nothing to say that that's back up to wherever though.
Yeah.
So that's what I use this thing for. I look to see if I can notice any inconsistencies here, and I really don't see anything. Like that first push up was here, and the delta was like there, and that's the same as now. I mean, it's actually consistent. So if I don't see any inconsistencies, any absorption going on up here, any exhaustion, I just got to assume that it's doing what it's supposed to.
I mean, we spent what 3 hours ranging all day, just chopping POC, and then now we're down here, probably going to create obviously a second high volume node. It could just chop here. Might be expecting another move down. It might not happen.
Yep. Look at this on the book map, Kev. This was the move that this is from like 130, right? If you line that up on the thing, this was where we broke below, and then look at this. The delta, these buyers are showing up and buying and buying and buying and buying. Delta went up from 200 to even, or 2,000. So this is the 2,000 Delta buyers showed up and failed to move price. And then right there, it exhausted. And that was that sell that we took right there.
Got it.
Yeah,
because I remember you were like, okay, so it's starting to flip to green.
Yep.
On the Delta.
Yep. And that was right in here. But from the bottom, that was minus 1897. So plus 2,000 buy orders came in, and the price was flat.
Yeah.
So all those orders got absorbed by, and you can see all these limit orders up here that got, all this stuff got filled. And then at that point, it just broke. And then we caught this to the downside. So what I look for now is I see if this looks legit, right? And we were down here, and this is higher highs, and this is high. So there's nothing
increasing.
Yeah, nothing looks out of line right here. And that's what I would look for right here, would be some fail at a level. Like this is my line here that I had at 59.47. I'd put this little white line here. So I wanted to see if there's a discrepancy or some divergence here on these levels. And you can see we got a bunch of orders here. See this piled up right here.
Why has it got to be a white line?
Like I said, I don't know. It's just what I'm comfortable with.
Okay, baby.
Of course.
He's just being an ass. He's going to ask you
why isn't it a yellow one?
I mean, why is it not a black line or yellow? Yeah.
What do you got against other colors?
You can't see
I can see a black line on a gray chart.
You think so?
Yeah.
Let's see. I don't believe
it's actually an exaggerated black.
Yeah, you see black on a gray chart.
Yeah. But it's just the white t-shirt.
Next time we have a breakdown like that and you guys see that short, will you tell me, get out of your line?
We didn't see it. We were just in the trade.
We saw it.
Can you just tell me next time? Because I missed that whole fun play.
We can't input NFA, okay?
Hey, Hey, not financial advice. Who told me to
You
have
were
faith?
long for 3 hours, Esther. We
Who is
couldn't
it
tell you,
breathing
hey,
fast?
exit your longs and go short.
You weren't gonna listen to us anyway.
That's not true. I accidentally listen to Kevin more than I should, not because I like believe he has the right idea, but there's just something about the way he says it. He's like, oh yeah, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
That guy's crazy.
Okay, and, I talked about it earlier in the group. I was like, okay, break 55s, we go down. It broke 55s, but
And it didn't.
It recovered.
Exactly.
And then, but the thing is, the buyers had every opportunity to send it higher, but they were just holding it down. Like the sellers were holding the downtrend.
I know. We were
So it's like,
right
okay, so
line.
we're gonna either test these like kind of the supply area, which was kind of the 69s, which I ended up in short again, at 67, 68s, and I was just like, okay, well, I'm gonna short here. I'm gonna add. I actually had 10 more contracts to add at 70. It didn't get filled, and then it got started going down.
You should have paid attention to the fact it was 69.
Yeah, I love 69. I mean, I love the 69 price. Yeah.
Right. Who does?
Who doesn't like 69? I mean, 69 is an important number.
420 and 69, right?
420 and 69 all day. So when I saw that it started to create like downward momentum, I was like, okay, well, I mean, I'm gonna stay in this trade. There's no reason for me to get out. We are breaking below POC. We're gonna send it down, and then it broke 55 again, and it broke 53, and then it just shot down. And by then it was almost too late, like to get in short.
Yeah, you had to wait for that bounce.
Yeah, you had to wait for that bounce, which was only 36 to less than 10 points of a bounce, and it went down more.
Yeah, the other thing I got to remember that I forget sometimes, and it happens so regularly, is typically you see two moves, right? Everything has two legs, right? So the first drop down, and then we had that stall, and that's where I started to get in long, and I was trading that range, manipulating the range, and we actually had the bear flag. I should have remembered. We always have two downward or two moves, whatever leg we go, whether it's up or down. We have two major moves, and we had another major move, and that's when the long came in. But I always forget.
Esther, what's your upside on this?
Heaven. So I've got a trim. I've got 21 contracts, and I've got a trim at 47.50. I've got a trim set for 60.75. I've got a trim set for 77.75. I have no idea if we'll get up there, but those are my confirmation.
I like everything into that 48. I like that, but I don't know that we can extend beyond that.
It's I don't know, but I'm in from. Where am I in from? 59.30 3/4.
Yeah, you're making up a lot of ground on that. That's awesome.
Yep. I am, but it would be nice if it kept going.
Yeah.
This is getting a little interesting right here.
I really think that was the one move for the day. That's probably it. I wouldn't try to re-enter something new if you're not in a trade right now.
Agreed. This is just kind of holding here on the level, and it's not. I don't know. Maybe it's getting low.
The saving grace is the anchored VWAP from that last push down is heading straight up, so it's got a nice angle to it. The question is, we've only got 35 minutes left.
The one from the low a day.
We have a couple of notables after hours, don't we?
Yes, we have Palo Alto.
Yep.
Tuesday.
Oh, that's Palo Alto Networks. That's a good one.
Palo Alto's a big one.
Ooh, I'm gonna wear this. I'm gonna ride this till the auto liquidator.
Brothers housing.
When I find things like that, when we have notable ones, if we get a dump like this, I should have paid attention to that. If we get a dump like this, it's usually because they are going to they expect a big move up, so they dump down so we have room for the pop.
We're going to buy Palo Alto calls?
Yes, that's what you should.
I'm in for it.
NFA.
I'm a degenerate. I'll fucking do it.
Let me see if I see
Let me
stuff.
see. Where's Palo Alto? Let me look at it. Where are we at? We got any levels on it? Let me see.
100-point pop on NQ here.
Hmm.
Yep.
80
If
points.
if the market pulls back and make a higher low and call contracts got shitted on, I think you guys might be in for a nice ride back up. Like just something I
I
see
don't know what the
often.
ticker is on Palo Alto. I thought it was PAMF. It's not?
No, it's PANW.
Oh,
Palo Alto Networks.
right.
Like I like 950s on ES.
All right, so it's consolidating on the low of the day towards the lower half of the day. It's holding the 5-minute 200. It's wanting to go up right now. I'm gonna buy some calls.
Yeah, so we're at we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 straight green weeks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green weeks on Palo Alto, and we're over the last resistance was 187.89. We're at 193.40, 193.90. We've got an all-time high, I think, at 208.40. So I don't know what the here. Let me take a look. What's the expected move? 14 points. I think we got a 14-point expected move. So
14 points.
yeah, I think
14 points. So
13.933 is the expected, I believe.
20.
Brings you right back to the high.
Yeah, exactly.
Brings you right back to the all-time high.
Yeah, that's about 15 points off. Exactly. They're expecting either a sweep down or a sweep up of about 14 points.
We're about to know in a minute. 330 volume is about to come in. Then you got the 350 candle and the 355.
Yep.
All right, I'm in for 2 calls. 2 calls. Palo Alto. Oh God. 10 calls. Palo Alto.
What are you guys on about? Palo Alto?
Palo Alto calls. Earnings after the bell.
I wouldn't add too many anytime soon. 'Cause we've had 3 straight 5-minute candles, so the price is going up on it. Right?
That's all right.
Better to grab it on the bottom.
That's
I mean,
all right.
we're talking like 10-15% down for a potential 100, 200 plus
Yeah.
gain if
Yeah.
it beats earnings.
Do a spread. Do a spread. Collect some premium. Shorten up your.
I'll just go 140 contracts tomorrow.
ATR on this
Look at
thing.
these orders on the NQ. Just keep getting pulled. Look at this bait job.
You sound like
Look at
me
this.
when I first started out. And I didn't
Yeah,
know
you know
the hell
what?
I was
Like,
doing.
so I don't know what it was. Maybe because I was working out more, but I used to trade better like last year during Biden or Trump became president. Maybe it's the volatility. I don't know. But the market has eased off a bit, so it's become more manageable. But I was definitely taking payouts more often than I have been lately.
47. Like the shorts here again.
Yeah, I do too.
47.
Yep.
Yeah, I do. Esther, you pull any of that off on that 47 trade?
I have an order sitting out at 47.50, but
Ah,
you're right.
to hit
The fact
quarter.
that we didn't,
Went to
the fact
quarter.
that we didn't
Yeah.
sweep my 47.50 does give me pause.
Yeah, it went to quarter and stopped. Yep. This is that area, Brian. You know,
Yep.
you came on at 57.
50% of the big volume sell candle. Is that what you're getting
I
at?
don't want to lose.
Yeah, yeah, that's,
Yes,
that's
I'm looking at the
48.
volume.
Yep.
The buy volumes on the Russell, the buy volumes on the NASDAQ are all green, and the one that's red is the New York Stock Exchange. You frigger. Why am I always in the losing race?
You're in it for the long term.
So far, though, the buy volume has been holding, though. This is still. I don't see any
I like this
discrepancy
one.
here yet, but I like to hold underneath 47.
It's
Yeah, it's
48,
just that
40.
they were all red, and then those two switched, but except for the stock exchange. The S&P didn't switch. The NASDAQ switched green, the Russell switched green, but the S&P
Wants to
hasn't
break out
green
here. It
yet.
looks like it wants to break.
Yeah, if it
Very
breaks.
black.
It wants to break.
You guys hit 350 on ES yet?
It is about to break.
Big boom right there. You guys hit 350 on ES yet?
Let's try. Here's a 50%. Oh, it just broke 50.
If it
I
holds
didn't
50,
take it
it's
because
gonna go.
these
There's the green.
buyers are showing
I'm
the
in
same.
sales.
There's no divergence for me. The price is making higher highs. Buyers are making
It's
higher
going up?
highs.
Okay.
Yeah, I think.
That means
like
stay out
the-
of the fucking shorts.
Yeah, I like the
I'm
consolidation.
Don't re-engage, bro. This is gone.
I'm shorting into
You're short?
50-52.
Oh, you're going to short at 50-52. Okay.
Yep.
That's the macro
52.
trend line. That's the macro trend line, right?
Very
Basically.
broad here.
It could even be the trend line on this 3-minute across the highs here.
I said I was done for the day. This is coming back real fast. Get back in.
Yeah, I'm definitely done for the day. I'm locked out. I can't do shit.
I just want to see some short-term sellers come in here. And so far, it's just been higher highs on price and higher highs on buyers.
No, because I have Palo Alto calls. We can't have shit.
Yeah, if you get above 50
Conflict of
to
interest.
52 and they
Yeah.
hold,
Very conflict.
you might go to heaven.
That's why I'm putting my orders out, my limit orders out, because if we get a pop, I want to make sure at
Let
least
'em
something
hit.
takes profit.
Yeah, that was at 330 volume
I
right
just
there. Now it's
gobbled those orders at 50 right there.
Yep, I got one there.
nice.
I'm working 2 more at 52.
Kevin, that damn trend line we had from this morning, we just rejected off that when we were doing the original wedge.
Uh-huh.
I left it on there, and we just rejected at it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that's just a temporary pullback. But she's been playing an integral part all day. We were under her, and then we were hanging out over her, and now we're up under her
Yeah.
again.
And Q
I mean,
just
I'd rather
retested
be
the
under
bottom.
her than over her.
Yeah, saw that.
Yeah, I hear you.
This is kind of that low
Nature of the
volume
beast.
in the profile right here, kind of no man's land. Got a VWAP test on NQ side. This could be
Yeah, I
another
like it.
POC reversion.
Kevin, we're gonna have to put an R rating on our channel.
No, absolutely not. This is if you're in this chat, it's R rated or nothing.
Yeah, no
Realize
kids,
that you should.
no permission slip, no nothing.
My next
talk
room is
about-
IB low was
65.
50-75.
60-75. My next
lows.
room's at 60-75.
I
No,
think it's
59-50-75 is IB
Yeah, I was
low.
like, wait a minute.
59, 50.
It's the same area on the. You got a 200 EMA here.
Mm-hmm.
It's 48.50 is the zone to the downside we were wanting to tag. Now we're reaching it from the underside. That's why I'm in there.
Where's your stop at?
Well, it's probably a little bit wider, but at the moment it's at 57.
I like that. Covers up the one of the
Yep.
RTH anyway.
Yeah, it's at 55 area, so I don't know. We'll see.
shit. Yeah, this thing's gone.
This is just the only thing on the book map here. This is still just higher prices, higher high, higher high, higher high, and it looks like that the buyers are kind of going with it.
Shit is gone. It went from zone to zone on a 15 minute.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yep.
it sure did.
That's a hell of a 15-minute wick there at 2 o'clock.
That's
Yeah.
absolutely.
That hammer candle.
Look at that. Wow. What's the body of that thing, dude? Open, close. The body, 3 ticks. That's wild. That shit's a 15-point candle with a 3-tick body.
So I got those other 2 at 52. I have 3 in total now. Again, just micros here.
Yeah, I like it. Sellers start showing up here, maybe. Just gave up the 50% of that. The end, you got the top of this high volume candle here at 54.25. What is it, 235? Look at this
Didn't even
job
get
on.
into-
Look at this on NQ.
Yeah,
Look at these orders. Look at these big ass orders that just keep getting yoinked.
Oh, let me see. I got a supply line coming in. I want to see how that references to your.
Man, they couldn't even get it to 55. They ejected it at 54.
Look at these big orders that are sitting here that never got filled. Where's your supply line at?
It just came in at 414 ish, or 415.
Yeah, it's,
So that's sell that
All right.
big green bubble.
See,
that's what confuses me. So the big green bubble would mean that buyers are trying to take out that high, or what?
Well, it would just mean that there were aggressive buyers that bought in. But if there was limit orders there, limit sells, they would get filled by market buyers, right? That pushed in. So you'll see those bubbles at the tops of like turnarounds or reversals or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But at that price, there were 64 buy orders that filled, but they would have been met with 64 limit sell orders. So it's not that there's buyers there. It's the follow-up. It's what matters. So if you had buyers that were here ready to push price up and it didn't go up, that shows that there was an exhaustion up here where buyers ran out of gas and no more, like Jay says all the time, there were no more interested buyers at that level that came in.
Concrete floor, Kevin, are you in the basement? I mean, are you in the garage?
That makes sense.
Am I in the garage?
Yeah, I see a concrete floor. Is that a concrete floor? Are you sitting out in the garage drinking?
Carpet.
Oh. The picture's a little grainy. Sorry, it looked like a grayish. So I thought it was a concrete.
He's got those little streaks in there and shit. He keeps it looking nice.
Yeah, this carpet. It's very soft carpet.
He's got the toilet paper roll sitting on the table too.
That's a basketball air pump.
Oh yeah, that's what I call mine too.
Basically a penis enlarger.
You posted that first picture this morning, and I was like, man, is that the view from your house? And Brooklax is like, no, I think that's his computer background. And I was like, I looked at it, I saw the keyboard. I was like, oh shit, all right.
Yeah. I zoomed it out.
I was like, man, I thought you lived in a neighborhood, not like on a cliff.
I'm working 47s on those 2 ads at 52, and then I'm going to hold one. I want to see if this MOC data from this afternoon is going to come out with some sell side figures. This afternoon move tells me there's some MOC sell side probably coming.
Got about 11 minutes on that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Kevin, how do you like that screen? That's the one I got. I've got 2 of them. I didn't like how
Love it.
short they were.
Short, like height-wise?
Height-wise, yeah.
I bought it so that I could do simulated F1 racing.
Oh shit.
But I love it in the aspects that I can run basically 2 full screens, like regular monitors on one. I can look at Trading View and Top Step or Top One same time.
Yeah.
Or do sim racing. I get basically I can see like the side of the car when I'm racing, or which I don't really do anymore. So when I get into a hobby, I go like full out.
Same.
King time, and then like I try to get really good at it. And once I get good at it, I'm like, well, this is boring. I'm done.
Yep. I just hold my fucking golden tee sitting in my living room.
You're not really good at golf yet? I mean, you're not really good at golf yet?
I'm good at golf. So I play golf.
Yet.
What's that?
You haven't dumped it yet. You said once you get good at it, you get bored.
Well, I dumped my competitive career. Like I used to play like first.
Golf is lifelong.
Golf is lifelong. Sim racing is not lifelong. Sim racing is like, okay, I beat all my friends. There's nothing else for me. I'll just go do something.
I bought 2 of those monitors. I've got them setting. So I like things big. You'd think I was Texan. I like
things big. Okay.
Shut up. I have 2 of those monitors sitting right on top of each other with my cameras in between the 2 of them, so I can record myself while I'm trading. That's where I keep all of my Top Step and my reporting and my trading on the computer. And then on the left-hand side of those monitors, I have a stack of my laptop. And then on top of that, I've got like a 42-inch turned sideways, elongated up and down. And that's where you guys are. So I've got I've got Brian's
42-inch like upright. Fuck.
coming in. Yeah, so it's turned sideways, like turn
Crazy.
long. So it's longer vertically, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, just
And
like we
so
all
I've
are.
got-
Yeah.
I've got you guys chatting at the bottom. I've got Brian's bubbles at the top. I've got financial juice in the middle.
Okay.
And then I got my Thinkorswim down on my laptop so I can watch that because that's where I trade
Bri-
my retirement.
Brian's bubbles are more important than us.
Or
There goes my mother station.
Well, yes.
Get it.
I wish you would have told me that earlier. I would have turned it on 2 hours earlier.
Yeah, he'd give you all his bubbles.
Oh, Spark, that's pretty. You got he's got a mixing table too.
He's got 6 different
yeah.
computers up there. That's cool.
Hold on, Spark.
We use friggin' we use like
I don't too
100
many
websites.
small. I want one big screen, so I
Yeah.
want to get rid of these two.
Yeah,
I
but
think-
the thing is, it's like Spark is black. Like he needs to have shit like this. Like it's.
Mark, you fuck with the Serato, bro? No way.
Yeah, I DJ on
I
the
should
side.
have like an abacus on my desk. Be stereotypical. Same way as Spark has a
Mixing board.
What do you do with the turntables, Spark?
I DJ.
Look, Spark's hardcore. He's even got a whiteboard up there. Look at
Can you
that.
hear me?
Why isn't it black
My
Spark?
bad.
I was on mute all the time. I DJ, bro.
Dude, I DJ for
I'll
15
fuck with
years,
you.
man. I quit when I moved down here to Wichita.
Yeah, Brian's a DJ, dog.
That was actually how I moved down here. I used to come down here and spin from Kansas City, and my buddies sold me the nightclub that I used to play in, and then I was like, all right, that's enough of that shit, so I gave up.
It's fire. I
You need
used
to post.
to.
Hey, Spark, you need to post
Yeah.
some of your shit in here.
All
All right, I will.
I used
I used
to.
to,
I made records for the club.
I used
I used to be pretty active, and when I was living in Brooklyn, I think my wife was jealous of me going out like 4 nights a week to DJ these residence spots. So she moved my ass out, bought a house out in Connecticut. I'm in the woods now, bro.
I had a 56.
From
that's
New
when I
York to
started. I had a I had
Yeah.
an SL2. I had the Scratch Live 2 box with the 56 mixer. That was my first. Before it was even integrated. And then I used the 57 forever on Serato.
Come on. Down here.
Techniques,
Yeah.
1200s.
I gotta go pick up my mower, so I will catch y'all later.
For sure.
And
All right, Kev. Thank
Good luck-
you.
Good luck the rest of the day. It's been an absolute pleasure.
yeah,
Right.
it actually was a
thank
full day today.
Good hanging out.
Yeah.
Even though it ate my breakfast, but
Oh, the day's not over yet.
I know.
It's not over. It's holding 50% of the big volume candle. We'll see what happens.
Here
You
comes.
still
like
in that short?
What's
I'm
that?
out.
Yes,
I'm all
I am.
out.
Yeah, I like it.
48. I'm working 48s on the 2 I added, and then I'm gonna sit with the last one. I'm out. I just got 48 on the 2 from 52. It's just a small move, but I want to reduce the risk if I'm gonna use a wide 57 stop. So I just have the one left now, and it'll be this late afternoon trade. Will be a scratch if I get stopped out.
Yep.
But it'll be a minute. Yep.
Yep.
Trey,
yep.
good luck on MOC, y'all. Talk to
Alright.
you later.
Bye.
Thanks, Kevin.
That's a trip down memory lane right there, man. I had a laptop stand like that shit. That's oh yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, this thing's pretty badass. It has like a fan underneath, 3 fans underneath.
Oh, okay.
We use almost over 100 websites just to be 100% remote with Top Step.
You can't imagine. So I had to get all these fucking screens because managing that on one screen, I lose my shit. So
Oh yeah. I'm at the DJ stand, that little elevated laptop deal, dude. I had that same fucking thing forever.
okay, got you. Yeah, the one that my laptop is currently on has the fan. Yeah,
It's
that
like
one.
empty right now where your headphones are hanging from. Yeah. But I had that same little man. That was my shit, dude. I had 2 1200 techniques and then a Serato Rain 57 mixer for a long ass time, and then I used I had a Pioneer 909. You remember that one with the effects and shit on it?
When I started, I think I had my first was a Pioneer DJ2 or something like that. So when I took it seriously, like I'm professional, I went professional like maybe 7 years ago or something like that. But back in college, I started DJing, and then this one right here, this one doesn't leave the house much. I just kind of like there in there. My son's 3. He's on it too. He loves music.
I still got my laptop upstairs with all my music and shit on it, all my Serato jams and the. When I started, dude, I was using iTunes. That was how you used it for the Serato. You had to copy all your shit into iTunes, and then your thing read. That was something, man.
Yeah, same here. I still do most of my imports into iTunes, and but now I make my crates in Serato. I used to make my playlist in iTunes and just import it in Serato. Now everything is just. How do you like building crates?
Yeah, that was the fucking worst, man. I hated that shit. Try to make those smart lists, right? I remember when they came out with those things where you could tag them and then it would populate a list or something like that. That was good for. I got a couple buddies that are. One guy runs a record pool, late night record pool, and he would always update shit. You know, you go hit the website before the gigs, download the new tracks, throw them in there for the weekend, and yeah. But I had the 2 turntables, I had the mixer deal like that, laptop stand. That was the life for a long ass time, man. But I bet I haven't DJed. Let's see, I moved down here 11 years ago, and I haven't spun in 11 years outside of like just a couple of things where my buddy would get me to play with him. But then I probably did 13, 15 years before that. So that was my prime time.
Creating crates was something I had to force myself into doing. I mean, I don't mind it. I actually enjoy it because kind of build the vibes that I want based on the crates that I make. But it started because one day I got hired to do a gig for this gay. It was a gay party, and again, the crate that I was going into was a smart crate, so I didn't really pay no attention to it. And they're Caribbean, so I go into playing reggae. And bro, dude was talking about Bun Batiboy and shoot the gays and shit like that. I was like, oh shit. And I'm just flying through music. So when I finally realized that I probably shouldn't be playing this at this party, everybody kind of like looked up. Everyone looked up like, what the fuck? I was like, oh shit. So yeah, now I kind of just wanted to have control over which crates I go into it.
Yeah.
Without that kind of supply.
I got out when hip hop didn't, like, when it quit being pop, right? Like, I liked new hip hop music and all that shit, and then that EDM wave started to come through, and I just got more disconnected. And I liked the open format shit where I could play 80s, 90s, just a mix of everything. And then when that shit started to go, and clubs started having, well, we want more of this and more of this. I just started just zoning in on the clubs that would let me do whatever I wanted, and then I just ran out of interest. And then I had a business opportunity, and then I was like, all right, I'm just gonna grow up and let this go because the music's passing me by. I felt like those guys that are like, this isn't music, this is like the fucking rock and roll. Your parents from the 70s, like, you don't know what good music is. And I just burned out on it, but I still have some turntables upstairs and a mixer, laptop, and all that shit. That was quite the life for a long time, man. Very nostalgic looking at that photo.
Yeah, man, I stay in the loop, sort of, making sure I, kind of DJ here and there. And again, like my son likes it, so he keeps me active with it too. But it's fun. That's a good hobby to have, man.
What do we got here? MOC in 10 seconds. Let's see what this thing says.
Oh boy.
I don't even know how to make sense out of it, right? Like I know how to read the numbers, but I feel like there's algos that clamp on whatever side it says. So it's not even. There's definitely not a roadmap. Oh, there it goes.
Boom. Yeah, MOC, you can't really read it. It's shit's a crapshoot. It's like friggin' 8:30 news candle.
Right.
A lot of people try to forecast. Oh, everyone's gonna get out of. I could say like if you see a bullish move all day, more than likely a lot of those MOC orders are probably gonna like take it down a bit. But you never know. Like people might think that it's gonna gap up, so they friggin' just put buy. I think a lot of the MOCs are your Robinhood orders, your 401k orders, right? Like it's just these guys don't care about technicals. They just get me in the market. Look at that.
MOC imbalance, NASDAQ. Oh, that's not much, man. 15 million. That's low. This is real low. S&P's 300 million.
Yeah. This 2-minute candle is doing 125% of the volume for the last 30 bars. That's good. About if it can get up to 200, probably see a nice move back up. This reclaims the highs. Boy, L, you gonna be sitting in the money.
I say it again, from your lips to God's ears, man. Go for it.
You can't hold after 10 minutes. Are you trading on top of the account? You can't hold after 10 minutes, so you gotta make a decision here.
You can hold until 10 after.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of sell orders out at different levels as we move through here. I had one out, but since we're getting close to close, I put just a litany of them out.
Nice.
And if we get a pop, it'll go pop, 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 and fill them. And then I'll just ride it into auto liquidator. But meanwhile, in case we get a pop, I've got a bunch of orders sitting out waiting.
I think it's coming. If that 355 candle is as aggressive as this.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm down to 17 contracts.
How many do you have sitting at 60 3/4? You're doing onesies?
I pretty much always do onesies. I've got them at the 50% of each one of the pullbacks, for example. We had a little tiny pullback on because again, as we approach close, I didn't have them out there originally because I didn't want to nitpick the little ones, but as we approach close, I don't have much choice. I have to get out at some point. So I put them at onesies. I put one at 56.25. I put one at 60.75, one at 65.25, one at 69.50. And then I've got a bunch up there at the Globex Open. I've got one at 75.50, 75, 78.50, 77.75, 81.50, and 82.50. 82.50 was the settlement. So if we get a pop, then something will hit, and I can just pull my stop up and ride it. But I'm not bringing my stop up from where I'm at. I've got it way down at break even because we could also have a pop down and then a run up, and I could get tagged. And I have no interest in getting tagged after waiting all this time. So I have little onesies out.
Are you still in, T-Tone, or you out?
Yeah, nope, I got the one sitting at 57 on the stop.
Okay.
I took 8 points on the other two, so it's pretty much a cover commissions if I get
nice.
tagged. So it's a risk-free from 57. That's how I look at it.
Yep, good.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'd much prefer to be in the room and be able to talk than
no doubt.
Try to communicate through text.
Yep.
Yeah, same here. I mean,
Esther talks about that all the time. She ain't trying to type everything.
It's always been my preference. I'd much rather have you guys on this vocal.
Absolutely.
Because me switching keyboards and chatting and then trying to go back and read what someone said, I do it, but I prefer this. As long as when things are moving, we're talking trading. Like when things are stagnant like this and we're just gabbing, I'm cool with that. But when things are talking, I gotta focus. So that's why I'll mute out sometimes, because I'm cussing at the screen or I'm doing something and I don't really want you guys to have to listen to me. But I gotta zone in when it's moving. But I'm out. This.
They took my 57, so.
Oh.
Trade.
Flat trade was worth a shot in that area there. So yeah.
Yep, it took off mine. Picked up myself. One of my cells.
About 1 second to the 55 candle.
Tough trade to make that late. That kind of trade down like that. It's a great trade. I hand it to you, man. That's a great trade.
And then to be adding down there too, right? That's nice.
Yeah, it's an awesome. And they take that.
All right, I think I'm going to skedaddle too. I don't have any more interest in this, and it locks out here in a few minutes. So
I'm done too. So
for sure.
All right,
right on.
Thank you guys.
Let me know if you want to do this again later this week. Kevin's the only one that can't do it. He can only do Tuesdays. Yeah. So if someone else wants to focus on trading and hop on a call, I'm game for it.
I'm good. I'm good. Not every day. I mute for phone calls and shit, but I'm I'll just sit here talking to myself. So I'm down whenever.
All right,
Yep.
guys.
Yep, sounds
Have a
good.
good one.
Right on.
Sounds good. Thank you. All right.
You
Good night.
guys.
All right.
So that was a really, really fun group to hang out with today, I would say. That was really, really fun to hang out with today. I'd say, what a trade today. I think everyone kind of seen the entire process was just not easy to sit through, but we got through it. Anywho, it right here caught this. Like, I like 5-minute supplies. I like the 2-minute too, but look at this. The difference between this one, you take one shot, that 5-minute goes up, you get stopped out there, take another shot, you have to complete it. It's pretty nice. Versus shot, oh, no stop. Yeah, I guess the same thing. Once I saw this, I said this looks like a stop hunt. Yeah, and we had a pretty nice full run to the upside. Now, if this continues, guys, that will be the next level in touch, which is 516. If you take a step back, you'll see that we've been doing nothing but living in this range. Being okay, what support at that level, what break through it, rejection. Kind of got low there. All right, and now we're kind of like they chopped the hell up last night. But yeah, nice little trading day. The bell's gonna ring in a few minutes. Hope you guys take advantage of this possible long setup. Not an easy thing to do, but once we got above the what you call it there, it was a clean setup to go. So we'll see. I don't think you get another stop hunt kind of move, right? Like, it's just gonna keep going. The whole fucking move. Got one hour. Anywho. Well, I am going to go ahead and close the stream now, guys. I hope you had a fun time trading. Interesting. Never knew that. We had a fun time trading. The group was awesome, like I said, and yeah, we'll be here to do this again tomorrow. Maybe I'll. I like the charts clean. I did try to put that big red cloud, and I feel like it kind of it caused too much bias for me. Now, I do like it for other reasons, meaning like you see these sell signals appear and potential buy set up there, potential buy set up there, buy set up there, buy setup got flat here at supply, buy setup got flat, buy setup here worked. No sells because we're above this line here. So the first time we got below it, it tried to give you that sell signal here for this supply line trade, but it didn't hold. And this new one that came in, it would avoid it because we're now back above that. So I like it for that. I don't need it on the chart now because if I put it on the chart, you're just gonna see a big cloud somewhere right here. And I think what I do want to do is if this isn't present, if this green on green condition is not present, I don't want to play the market. So when this came in, I'll play the value all day. Okay. When that stopped, I'm playing shorts. When it's back on, that's not it. When it's back on, So I wouldn't be able to play any of the longs. When this came on, I could play these shorts. Let's pull back. Especially when it broke there. I'd play those shorts all day. Now this side, probably get clapped on that, probably get clapped on that. But that's better than trying to incorporate another thing that I think makes, like there are already a bunch of shit on the chart that a lot of people will kind of like be confused about. So, and I love putting things in the back end that we don't necessarily need. Now, throughout the day, great reads, right? We knew that the shorts bounced off of this. Now, I wasn't watching the 1 minute or the 5 minute chart at the time, but that came in and caused quite a stir, right? We could have taken these long setups there and we would have been a part of that. Now, this one here was even a nice like squeeze trade there. So can you really short this, long this? I think the answer to that is no, until we get this. So we're only long in green on green, short and red on red. We're gonna short this break right here. Okay. And then we're gonna probably long somewhere up here if we can. And I think that's how we have to play it because that big green cloud in the middle of the chart, although it's great and all that stuff for a trend day, I just think it's causing me to like not have anxiety but be biased about the market. And I would take a deep pullback and hold for no reason. Now today I'd be short buying just because of this. Would I have been right? Yeah. I mean, yeah. But does it conflict with this? Yeah. So that means I could not take any longs in this condition. Could actually take shorts. Right? I could actually take shorts. But yesterday, this shit blazed me up. Trying to take longs here blazed me up. Every time I would go long, thinking the buyers are coming in, shut down. Now I ended up getting flat on the day, basically like $10. But then I missed this shit. And if I would have tried again here, so I guess you could put your stop underneath it and not necessarily go all the way down here. But yeah, that was just not a fun experience. And now here we'd be shorting all of this. But look how much went up move that is before the shorts come in. But I do believe that this is a really good area to short, and it's a really good area to long. I just think boom, boom, boom. Just wait when the supply line comes in, and that condition is true. If it fires, you know that condition is true. So yeah, I just needed something that just would not let me. So anyway, that's that. And now you'll see why. It's just clean. It's just clean, right? It's just straight up price action and levels. And if you wanted to display supply up here, risking highs, great. Supply up here, risking high, great. Supply up here, risking high, great. Demand down here, risking low, great, right? Demand down here, risking low, great. Supply, risking high is great. Until that shit takes you out. Stop and move. Supply, risking high, great. And I feel like I could get rid of all of the price action highs because I'm gonna be thinking one way, and it would prevent me from taking the trade the next way that I know makes money in this market. And yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to do that right now. I only want to take long setups in this condition, even though the supply does work. You absolutely have to avoid just trying to short this supply and not have to stop, right? Your stock you have a demand, you have supply that will actually maybe convert that way. Yeah, I think I don't know, man. I think a lot of this is not that easy. I also do like the fact that the best time to trade supply seems to be once they break, once they break this trend line, bounce, they break that trend line, and they start activating that red right here, this right here, is when we go. Break bug, cool, bug. Now we can probably take that trade. And that squeeze can be fine. So let me just see something. We just want that red. So it's basically the squeeze. Trend line. Trend line, got that there. Blow it, make sure it's full. Nice there. So we basically want to trade momentum and not prematurely get into it. So let the supply or demand level kind of establish itself. And we can then stay here, right? So like let's say this one, green right here. This is what we want that demand to be established. Get these sellers out of the way, all the fighting. When buyers did that first 1 minute high, higher, and then this higher lows will be buy into. Boom, get that nice move up. Now supply comes in there. This one doesn't really have a red line. That's not good. Comes in all the way down here. This is not good. Yeah, now here, I don't have that setup. Now this is hindsight, right? This is hindsight. But we're above it. We're underneath that 50. We roll under the middle of the Bollinger Band. Now you have a strong chance of not bouncing, but rejecting that top side because it is supply. And then the roll started happening. All right, let's see demand, right? What do we want to see? We want to see that green kind of candle and a squeeze. The squeeze was back here. That's not it. So let's see what we see. We see the break of this, and then we see this kind of hold, and then demand comes in. Sorry, demand was there. All the sellers are taking their move. We get a nice green. So the common thing that we want is that flip. Let them flip. Let them flip the fucking middle of the Bollinger Band. So if we do something where we turn this on for a different reason. It's on because this we do it. This is bingo. So this right here. Speed. It'll start. Off. Start. Off. Yeah, I think this would have been a fair try to go long here. Yeah, if it fails, it fails. But that would have been a fair try. Let's see this one here. This section here. This is like chop like a bob, like a bob. We really don't have anything here to really support this move right here. Then forward. Yeah, man, we want to play this. We want to play this. We want to play that. Short, get out of it. Right? No big deal. Get out of it. If it's long, you get fucking legs. Boom. Another one, get your order in. Boom, get that leg. Boom, get your order in. Boom, get that leg. Boom, get your order in. Boom, get that leg. Boom, get your order in. Probably stop out. I think that's not a bad idea, man. The goal isn't to let it come back and touch you. It's, you know, touch it, touch it. The goal is to be able to fuck this market up. Get in there. That line is on. It's strong. All right. As I mentioned before, man, that was a solid trading day. I think everyone in the group. I do like what I'm seeing. Yeah.